What's up, our Dub Nation? Got a slightly new setup here, so everything's turned around, but I think we're good. And let's pull up the back screen. We're going to start with our Discord server. Join our Discord server for free. Consider upgrading to live news feeds plus coverage from NBA arenas nightly. And let me type in the URL for that. And you can just upgrade at some other time. Kimbo in the house, really appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, there we go there. And if we take a quick look at this, I mean, obviously the Niners are playing, so it's a little complicated right now. In fact, I got one eye on the game, obviously. So we're going to just go to the SoundCloud. And let's listen in on the Warriors pregame with Steve Kerr right now. 7 minutes.
Show what they can do.
Oh, we were almost done with that anyways. Check the referees. Wendell Carter wins the tip. And so here we go. We're underway, people. Up top, Bane and Jimmy. And now it's Tyus Jones over to Wendell on the elbow. Handoff. Right back. Bad pass by number 0. Who the hell is number 0? Down the lane goes Steph. Kick it back out to Moody. Missed it. Corner 3. Tip out by Draymond. Steph, Jimmy, Quentin. Quentin attacks. Finds Dray for a layup. Good job by Draymond to get his name called immediately. Jimmy and Paolo. Oh, interesting. You guys were right about that matchup, huh? Unless they got switched. By the way, he scored. Banker. Good. And it's Jimmy. Paolo. He's got to put it up. Fade away. Good. Oh, tough shot. Late clock. And it's Bane and Dray. Now it's Paolo and Jimmy. Paolo attacks Jimmy, right hand. Jimmy blocks it. Oh, Jimmy. Left side, Moody. Looking around, looking around. He finds Draymond in the corner open. Missed it over Bane. Tyus posting up Paolo now. Moody's on him. Switch over to Draymond. Kick it all the way over to Wendell. 3-ball. No good. Rebound Q. Outlet Dray. Touchdown pass. Moody. Nope. Bane's right there. He'll post. Nothing there. Out to Jim. Out to Jared. Dray. Find QP corner. 3-ball. No good. Screened by Steph, but didn't cash in on that one. Bane will pull up from 3 over Steph. Got it. Okay, now you got to, you can give him 1. That was sort of my mantra back in the day when I had my team. Is like, all right, you gave up 1. Don't give up the next one. Steph on pin down from QP. No good. 3-ball. Paolo rebound outlet Bane. Bane brings it up. QP, good job. There you go. Just what I talked about. QP recognized KYP and got out on the closeout. But now it's Paolo kicking it to Tyus. 3-ball good. And there's another guy you can't leave more than once. Steph goes 94. Smoke the layup. And it's Tyus Moody. And it's now Paolo, late shot clock, 6-5 up. Tyus beat Moody. Smoked the layup, though. Moody didn't give up on it. Good for him. Draymond finds Steph. Transition, no good. Oh, man. And a foul on QP on the outlet. Not a good foul, but oh well. And so, slow game as we bring it up slowly after the foul. I guess that's a good, press break. And GP2 got a chance to sub in. Same with Podz. We're going 4-minute bursts. Fadeaway Desmond, 2-ball over Steph. Good. Well, those are tough twos that you kind of don't mind giving up, for the meat of the game. Gary baseline finds Steph. Beautiful cut. Somehow they screwed up. I didn't get a chance. Oh, it was because of the top block. Thanks to Kalena for explaining that one. 3-ball Desmond. Good. Why are we late on that? And Moody from 3. Got it from Brandon. Good job by Brandon. Attack, Bane, banker, foul, reach in by Steph. It's Gary again. But Gary just went into the game, so he's the one that let Bane go. We got free throws, so I'll clip this on the other computer. I mean, you have the wrong matchup. You shouldn't have Paolo posting up Moses right away. And I'd love to look at the transition defense on that one. We got a timeout here, so that will maybe give me an opportunity, maybe not. I don't know, probably not. 750, because I got a lot on my plate. I got to also do some marketing. Watch that one more time since I got it on my screen. Oh, we're just small. Okay. That one was that. Good job by Brandon to come right back, though, after that goof up. 7:45 or so. Yeah, last foul was a reach in by Gary. So Gary's made 2 mistakes coming right in the game, and you know, I'm very nitpicky with him. It really bothers me when he has brain farts, and you come right off the bench and you have brain fart. Now he's going to do something magnificent, probably, but it's just these things, these mistakes. I got to admit, I'm a little more perturbed today than usual. Not going to lie. I don't know why. So, little mistakes going to piss me off. Hey, the timeout on free throw worked, as he made one and missed one. Oh, and then we throw it away. Steph, don't do the other team. It's just not even like so middle school. Draymond knocks it away, though. Just a bad pass, overhead pass. Golly. Just keep doing that and keep doing that. All right. Jase Richardson in the game. Tyus, pick and roll, kick it. 2 ball. Anthony Black, no good. Rebound, Dray. I don't like that angle on TV. Brandon uses a pick, goes alley-oop. Oh, allowed Gary to cock it. That was a beautiful cockback slam. So Podz, P&R, Dray, slam Gary. The other way, Anthony Black scores. What are we good at doing? We can't get stops. 3 ball Steph. Right back, no good. Guess who got beat? Well, Anthony Black. Gary got beat. And then they throw it away, Paolo. So 1 good play by Gary, 3 bad ones. This guy's he just pulls your hair out, man. (16-11) Orlando. Come on, Gary. Wake up. Draymond comes out. Who came in? Kuminga by any chance? No. Mountain's set to come in, Jimmy. Oh, Trayce. That's a foul on Anthony Black. Cheapy one against Steph dribbling it up. But that's what they like to do, is pressure him. Good thing they're calling that today. So let's keep an eye on if they keep calling it. And Steph wants to take Paolo. Kick it to Melton. 1 more kick to Podz. He's got a run through. Floater's good. Run throughs are good for Podz. (13-16). Paolo against Brandon, and Brandon fouls him. And I wonder if we were in zone on that one. Are we? No, we're in man. We're in man, and Podz has got Paolo. Wow. That's crazy. But we're small, so I don't know. If they keep beating on us on this, then it's the coaching's fault. 5:31 to go. We're now down 4, possibly 5. So it's Steph, BP, Melt, Jimmy, and Trayce. And it's Jimmy inside, scored on the drive by Steph. And Steph hustles back. Anthony Black brings it up on Melt. Up top, we got 5:11 to go. Left side, Wendell over to Paolo elbow. Paolo and Jimmy way out there by the arc by now. And handoff. Podz gets checked by Paolo. Back to Paolo. Floater's good. And that is another youngster. That is it Jett Howard or Jase? Let me see. Whoever got the assist. Oh, it doesn't even say. Steph for 2 over Paolo. Foul on Paolo. Not a good foul. And that'll be his first. And assist Anthony Black. No, that wasn't Anthony Black. They got that wrong. Well, they gave the assist to the wrong guy last game, or last possession. I want to say it's Jett Howard. Let's see. Number 13. Yep. Jett Howard. Michigan product. Football, 31-20. Ah, crap. How else we doing? I haven't looked at a single comment yet, so I apologize. It's been a very, very long day. I even had to go do jury duty, but I got out of it. So Steph was fouled. He hits both. We're down 17-20. No, did he hit both or one? Oh, it was an and one? 1-1. Well, we had 16 earlier, so that's why I'm confused. My bad. We're in zone, I think. Nope, we're in man. Steph is guarding Jase Richardson. And they swing it around and get an open 3. Come on, guys. Let me see. Who lost their guy? And TJD scores. Trayce is late last time. But good job by Jimmy. And then it's a steal by Steph. Another bad pass by Orlando. Tic-tac-toe to Jimmy and 1. There's some momentum. There's some momentum. Was that Podz on the earlier assist? Actually, that was Melton. Yep, it was Podz to Jimmy to Trayce. But that was Melton on the... 23-22. Warriors in zone. Attacked by Jase. Got easily past Podz. Very difficult angle for me to see how that one developed. I don't like it from a basketball knowledge standpoint. But it's on my laptop a little bit, and I can check it. Podz and Trayce. Yeah, Podz is just closing out too hard. Anyways, it's Orlando ball by now. So Podz on fire a little bit here. (24-25). 2-pointer Wendell, no good. Trayce rebound. We're down by 1, approaching 3 minutes. Pat Spencer in the game. Pick and roll. Jimmy up high. Another pick and roll. He's open for 3. Over Jase. Nope. Right back rim. That wasn't close. Not by my standards. And Jimmy gets beat. And those are the ones that I really worry about Jimmy. He just doesn't have the lateral movement anymore. That's Jett Howard. And it's Pat with the attack, but he gets blocked, and the Jase blocked him and carried the ball into the back of the end zone, we'll call it. Anyways, it's a timeout, and we're down by 3, and it's 27-24. 3:07 to go. And the Niners are down, now are up 31-20. Kittle limps off. Yikes. Will Richard is in, but he is the small forward. Question by Bloomer, wondering if Will Richard is a small forward. My friend, he has been a small forward all season long. He is not a point guard, shooting guard, combo guard in that way. He is a small forward by virtue of his ability to play defense on the wing and stay in front of people. That's why. If and when, and I'm very confident he'll be able to do this during the summer, you'll see it in the exit interviews. We're going to ask Will Richard to handle the ball more. I guarantee you that when the season's over, whenever it's over. He will work on that this summer, and then next season, he can also be a ball handler, which will be helpful. It's just helpful. Allows your lineup to be a little bit more diverse. Perimeter D is sketchy. Yeah, I mean, it has been all season long. Mistletoe defense. Bakeries versus bakeries. I know, right? We got no likes on Facebook. That sucks. Okay. Oh, this is just wonderful. I have no idea what iPhone photos is doing for me here. All right, I'm working around. Now it's Jimmy, right hash mark. Here comes a high pick by Q. Jimmy attacks, kick it, Pat. Pat goes to the elbow, backs up, drive yard. Banker missed it, smoked it against Jase. That goes down as a smoke. And ball goes out of bounds. Orlando ball baseline. And it's Bane. Kick it out to Goga. And Bane, floater. Short, but they got the rebound. Goga missed it. Tipped by Pat to QP. Pat fouled from behind on Bane. And that's Marc Davis making the call. Marc, I don't know. A lot of these guys have dropped in my rankings. So I don't know. I like Robert Hussey, actually, out of those three. The third one is the one I like. Usually that's a good sign. Then again, Marc Davis will not give Draymond a tech. That's the good news. At least I don't think. It's a little bit more forgiving. And then Barnacles is regular. Will Richard, late clock. Not that late, but semi-late clock. 3-ball no good from QP. And an attack. Jase missed it. There's Goga again. QP fouled him. So, yeah, I think Davis has regressed lately. You know, just sometimes he'll get involved in those weird ones. Hey, that should be a jump ball by Will. That's great defense by Will, honestly. And Bane gets down the lane, missed it. Tip, nope. Jimmy tipped it back out. And Pat brings it up. Trail 3 by Q, no good. We're 1 for 10 on deep. And what is it? Is that a Bane 3? QP foul again? Hussey says QP fouled him. Is that 2 of them? Got to be real careful. You can't see that. That's second personal, all right. Yeah, I should probably get out of there and put myself in the corner, huh? My fault. Figure this out here. Let me see. Let me edit this. See what I can do. I don't know. Put myself down there. Does that work? Update layout. I'm in the corner. Is that better or worse? I don't know. Look at the fouls better now. I don't know. Can I reduce my size? Let's reduce my size. There we go. Oh, QP with a nice steal. After it was tough to get it out of the corner. And then Jimmy attacks, gets blocked by Goga, finds QP, and a run through by Melt. Good job by Melt. Good finish. We're down 2. 12 seconds left. And Bane turns the corner, blocked by Will. Goga missed it. Tap in one more time. We're just not good off of our feet. That's the problem. We're just very slow. It's not very unpogo-like, you know what I'm saying? So we're down 4. This box score is a little slow. Let me clip that for you guys because I didn't like how, first of all, Will, great block, but 2 orebs. And let me clip this for you guys and just show you how unathletic we are. And maybe it is worth it to go out and get a, you know, Gafford or what have you, just to put in these situations at the end of a quarter. We'll see. 34-20. The San Francisco Niners. I'm looking at the last play here. There's no need to crowd. It's Quentin Post's fault. There's no need to crowd Desmond Bane when there's 4 seconds left. Absolutely no need to do that. And that's another mistake on Pat Spencer. You know, people love to pick him over Podz, but sometimes Pat does things I don't like. And it just, I don't know why he does that. Let me switch to purple background. My overall background isn't working too well. I don't know. I thought I would switch over to this side so that the background would be white, and it's just flickering in and out because it's white. And I thought, anyways. You prefer Claxton? Does the fact that Claxton makes $25 million and Gafford 13 million have anything to do with that? All right, Draymond over to Steph. 3-ball clanks out and Gary tips it. Good job by Gary. Screen by Draymond. Steph's got Isaac. Goes baseline and beats him. Steph's very good at just figuring out the mismatch immediately and getting right to it. Don't waste any time. Bane finds Jase. Jase smokes the layup. Here comes Draymond. Looking, didn't find Steph, although Steph was open for a minute and now finds him on the miss. He missed against Jase, but Gary dunked it through. Good job by Gary to follow, and we've got a tie ball game. And 3-ball Jase. Boy, it takes a lot of shots. Jase Richardson misses. Oh, man. They're going to call a charge on Gary. Steph stepped on Black's foot and tweaked his ankle and the left ankle, and he hasn't moved since he's hand on knees next to the Warriors bench. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And he's still limping a little bit. Out to Isaac. 3-ball, in and out. Rebound Jase. And let me guess, probably Steph's man because he's hobbling around. And that happens. And it's up top. Draymond finds Gary in the post, spin around, goes on him over to Steph. Corner 3, rainbow good. And he looks healthy suddenly. But you never know. You worry about that stuff. Goga, 3-ball. I don't know if that was a lob to Jonathan Isaac, who was wide freaking open. Podz will run up and kick it to Moody for 3, in and out. Podz got a rebound. That's what he does, elite. And then he just couldn't get it to Gary. So now it's Bane 4-on-3. Bane, Jase, Draymond broke it up. Credit Draymond. A lot of ball was pinballing around, but credit Draymond, in my opinion. He should get the steal. And a 3-ball by Steph. It's short. I wonder if that was the lift off the left ankle, you know? And Jase will go or Anthony Black goes all the way down the lane, smash it. So let's take a look at how that play transpired. Let me watch that one more time. Yeah, that was a missed 3 by Steph, I think. Try and watch Steph closely on this last one. Well, he lifted on the right foot on the catch, so I take it back. But where's Steph on the help? In transition, he's chasing that guy. I don't know. You gotta like, you don't want to blame Podz for that, but then again you want to blame him because you're running back. You're just not hustling back. I don't know. Was he tired? And this is just another example of not sprinting back on defense. Now, Anthony Black is definitely more athletic than Podz. So I wonder, but he's losing that foot race. Yep, looks tired. Sub him the hell out of there if he's going to do that. Going with these short bursts. Let's see, how many minutes does he have? 8 minutes. Well, 2 4-minute bursts maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, Draymond Jr. has a birthday today, and he gets celebrated by the entire arena. Enjoy that, young fella. Not many fellas get to experience that, so enjoy it and embrace it. So we'll come back to some of these brain farts. I sure hope Podz is out of there because he just could not win the foot race against Black. Moody and Gary and Podz is in there. Don't get beat again. Steph over to Draymond on the roll. He's got Gary, but he ignores Gary and gets an and one. And they count it. Barnaky with the call. So good ATO. Pretty basic. Pick and roll. And that's what you love about the combination of Draymond and Steph. Uh-huh. 35-34 Warriors. And it's tyus and Podz. Podz gets through. Good show by Gary. Now we elbow to Paolo against Draymond. Fade kick. 3-ball Black. Got it in front of Steph. I don't know why you lay off of that. I just let Draymond cook. Steph gets trampled on the reverse layup. No call. Draymond fouls Black, and that's why Black is a starter. He has got some athleticism and one. Let me rewatch that and see if there was a foul. Here comes. Oh, wow. That should be a foul on Bane. Bane sits on him. Man, that's tough. Goga goes over the back on the free throw rebound. Draymond yells at Barnaky for the missed call on the other end. (35-39) Orlando. And Fitz is correctly complaining about there's no calls for Steph versus like Shea. Draymond on the misdirect with Steph, out to Moody for 3, got it. So good job by Moody to finally cash in. Actually, he's got 2 for 3 today on cashing in. Bane wants to take Steph, kicks it to Goga. Right side now, Black and Moody. Switch over to Gary. Good switch. That's what you need. Black, nothing there. Kick it to tyus, and Podz overran it, but he blocks him from behind. Good job by Podz. I was about to blame him for that, for overrunning. He'll shoot a 3. It's good. Pod's coming alive. And Paolo blocked by Draymond, but it's going to be a foul on Moses, I believe. Yep. Brent Barnaky says number 4. And we're up by 2, but now Paolo is on the line. So that was against Tyus. Good job by Podz on Tyus on the. He overran it and then he sneaked and got him on the other end. 34-27 in Indianapolis. Fourth quarter, 11:50 to go in Indianapolis. All right, so Steph comes out with his standard sub, as Kalena calls it, a donut sub. And Jimmy comes in. So Steph will get a break until probably 4 minutes to go. And he's got 12 minutes, 38 seconds played. Wow, he's 3 for 11, 0 for 5 on threes. Paolo ties it up. And it's Pat over to Podz looking for the Jimmy pick. No, it's going to be a pin down for Pat. Pat gets it, probes, gets it to QP, gets it to Jimmy. Corner with Tyus, face up to the elbow. Bye-bye. Finds Pat baseline. Pat doesn't take it. Take the tougher one. No good. Jimmy, good fight, and Moses was able to get it. Step through by Moses. Good bucket, Moses. Way to go, Mo. And Pat fouls Tyus. Come on, Pat. Again, the defense, much to be desired. You got to get to the elite level. And, I don't want us to be average. And we're very average sometimes. And I just like us to be better than average on defense. Well, Fitz says he got elbowed in the face. Let me see. Why don't you challenge that? I don't understand that. All right, I have to take that back, but he did beat him off the dribble and got the shoulder, so it's arguable. $43 apiece. Jimmy, screen Pat, goes away from it, goes left side and draws a foul on the new guy. What the heck is that? The new guy is Noah Penda. Zap in the house. No Wi-Fi. Oh, no. That sucks. Oh, but if I do that, I can't see myself, so I have to do this. And then I have to do... then I have to do this. Oh, I can't do that either. Then I have to do this. Oh, I can't do that either. Then I have to do this. Sheesh. First world problems. As I try and do one screenshot. 28 people concurrent. How many likes, Kimbo? Give us the update on the likes. Probably really bad, isn't it? I'll leave it here. 3 ball. Paolo bounces twice on the rim, or 3 times. No good, and out of bounds, and we'll let it go, and they're going to give it to the Magic. 45-43 Warriors. We're still far from an A-, let's call it, and yet we're only We're up by 2. Paolo against Jimmy. Uses his body. No good. Pretty good bothersome defense by Jimmy. That one's picked up, but he has trouble against the fast guys. 3-ball Melton. Nope, still can't buy one. Long rebound. Good job, Pat. I think that was Melton to the rim. Misses it. QP, that was. Paolo gets to the rim, smokes it, but he's too big. And Pat turns it over. Paolo scores, and that's what happens when you give the ball to the other team. Pat crashing back down to earth. And it's right side Jimmy ISO. Bye-bye Wendell. A lot of contact. Late call, but he got the call. What was it, Barnaky? That last putback by Paolo, what I don't like is that QP started running the other way before the play was decided. And it's just a bad pass by Tyus after a missed free throw by, was it Jimmy? Jimmy, 4 for 5. We're down 1. Jimmy, Paolo, hesitation dribble, banker good. Beautiful move by Jimbo. Let me see if I can fix this a little bit. I will reduce this size. Melton gets a steal. Attack, draw foul. Good steal, Melton. Went 94 feet. Hey, Niners touchdown. I guess it was McCaffrey. 41-27. Man, I like it. Hey, I watched the Patriots yesterday, guys. I was going through a phase. I was like, I don't feel like doing anything Warriors. So I did. I watched the entire game. I actually love football, guys. I love it. I finally got a chance to watch the Patriots. Meanwhile, Tyus scores on a runner. I mean, that's the option we give up. Steph still looks a little ginger, walking around gingerly. But yeah, Patriots are for real. 3-ball Steph, no good. And it'll be Paolo bringing it up. We're up by 1, 3:48 to go. Melton is guarding Paolo. Black gets around the pick. Bye-bye, Steph. Kick it down to Wendell, and Steph blocks it. Whistle. Foul on, can't be on Steph. Block the hell out of it. But then it would be Quentin's third. Where's the foul? Anybody know where the foul was on that one? What the hell? I'm watching the replay again. He pushes off on QP. Steph comes over and swats it. I don't get it. But that's 3 on QP. Ghost foul, man. That's an important one because there goes our space 5 to the bench with 3 fouls. Draymond will sub in. Keystone Cops, man. I don't understand that call. I really don't. Draymond up top, Wendell over to Steph. Screen Draymond. He's open. He doesn't fire. Gets it to Draymond. Open. Looking for Steph. Found Podz on the back. He was held. No call. He got hit in the face. It's a turnover. It's catchable. Just couldn't do it. It shouldn't be a turnover on Draymond, though. Was it behind him? And they missed a shot. Podz fell down, and it maybe was a charge. Doesn't matter. It's our ball out of bounds. Who cares? Wendell's fouling everybody. This is horrible. Brent Barnaky is just blind. Challenge that shit. And they challenge it. That's why Draymond knows he can yell the hell out of Marc Davis and not get a tech. Because Marc Davis is not like Pat Frayer. But anyways, absolutely awful. Now, why isn't it our ball? Thought the ball went out of bounds. Man, it's a faster NBA. It's harder for me to keep up. But they gave the team rebound to the other team. Let me just see if they, aside from the foul, did they screw that one up? Did Moses touch it? Man, these refs are so blind. 3 blind mice tonight. This is just awful. Awful, 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 awful. Adam Silver's product. That's what's happened. When you don't love the game, you get shit for brains refs like this. If you love the game, this won't happen, but you don't love the game. You love making money, but you don't love the game. In fact, I'll credit him to say he loves making money for a lot of people involved in the NBA, but he does not love the game. And that's the problem. As long as the guy in charge doesn't love the game, we're going to get weird shit like this. You need to be in a position where you have someone in charge who loves the product. He doesn't love the product. He loves making money. And that's unfortunate. It doesn't mean he's a terrible guy, whatever. It's just misalignment. And it's a shame. It's a shame. I give him the opportunity to change. You need to change your DNA. Your DNA says, go make money, go make money, go make money. You need to switch one of those DNA codes to love the game. Once you do that, you can do it. I know you can change, Adam. Steph brings it up as basically we wasted a challenge, if you want to call it that. Draymond posts up Wendell, finds Jimmy. Inside, missed the reverse spin that Black gets called late for. And Marc Davis is now called 2 of them late and waited to see if there was a bucket or not by Jimmy trying to, that's the thing is the game moves fast enough already. Like I used to tell my refs in Dream League, Sometimes you don't want to call those because it slows the game down, but the game is so fast, you don't need to do that. So now it's reversed. Just call the foul. The pace is up anyways. Call the freaking foul. And yet no one has said this. Why? Because no one loves the game like I do. I notice these things. Man, just I don't like this NBA anymore. I mean, I'm going to root for the blue and gold all the time, but I don't think I like the game anymore. The product is not that good. Luckily, the Warriors play a style, and they're our team. Other than that, I don't know. It's ugly. Jimmy almost got a steal, and it cost us a bucket as Paolo tracked it down. And Steph, no call again on the floater. I mean, I don't know how many times he needs to do that. Paolo with a crazy three, but it bounces right to Tyus. Bane tries to launch twice against Podz. An athletic move past Steph. We're down by 3. I told you I was a little bit more annoyed tonight than usual. I don't know why. But these refs, they piss the hell out of me right now. And it's a byproduct of the guy in charge who just doesn't love the game. He doesn't. So every night it's going to be like this. It's going to be a battle. Unless I happen to look at the forest for the trees, which I encourage everybody to do. Like, don't be like me. Don't be too pissed off by every little nitpicky detail. But if I'm being nitpicky, these refs, Podz missed the free throw. That wasn't even close. Way off to the right. That's like the old video game where you had to you had to press the button when it was in the middle, and like the one for Shaq was like this, and like that's Podz. Paolo goes down the lane and smokes a layup. Draymond out to Jimmy. Jimmy back to Dray, working with Steph. Steph gets it. Jimmy tried the slip cut, didn't work. Draymond pick and roll, lay call again, and it's a foul on Wendell. A lot of late calls. Steph still looks like he's limping. Well, can he make both? Tied up 55-55 maybe. Come on, Dray. Nope. It's like he's not even trying. But free throws are tough. Sometimes you're just getting that mental space. I've been there, actually. When I played in my league, I've told you about my 60% three-point shooting. Well, you missed both. My free throw shooting was atrocious. Bane over to Wendell Carter, checks his feet, got the 3. Well, you can let one go. Don't let him hit another one. 1:21 to go, down 4. Lob, Megatron, too high, gets it to Moody. And one from behind. So good job. I think Jett Howard got him. Yep. What an amazing catch. That was risky. That was really risky. And we will be down by 1 as the toilet bowl free throw goes in for Moses. Oh, no. I just watched Brock Purdy throw an interception. Overshot the guy. Great. Paolo up top, Draymond. Over to Bane. Moody stays. Over to Paolo. 3 ball over Dray. Missed it. Moody leaps, and Steph Steph got an amazing rebound and an amazing pass to Jimmy. Dunk by Jimmy, assist by Draymond. What an amazing, amazing move by Steph. 50 seconds left. And we're up by 1. Paolo will shoot the elbow shot. Short, Draymond rebound. 35 seconds. Can you get a 2 for 1? Over to Steph. Nearly a turnover. Steph tracks it down. He's doubled. In the corner. Over to Dray. Now it's too late for the 2 for 1. Podz doesn't care. 3 ball, no good. Come on, Podz. You got to have the internal clock. Oh, man. I'm going to take a look at that shot clock. Oh, he's a pendulum, isn't he? Bane right side. Steps in the lane. Missed it. Let's see. 14, 13. You know what? Yep. He doesn't know time score. Oh, man. The growing pains. And that's why I say, whatever player we go out and get, let's get a 7-year vet. I'm tired of these, so many youngsters on the team making these. Oh, and then Gary. Gary will make a youngster. He's a veteran, but he makes youngster brain farts. Wow, 47-27 in Indianapolis. Did we miss an extra point or try a 2-pointer or something? Anybody know? Okay, let's catch up on some comments. I got to do some marketing now. 58-57 halftime. I think Podz literally thought he could get a 2 for 1. Just a quick glance at the shot clock will give you the game clock on top. It just... my patience is wearing thin. Wearing thin. Yeah. For Kuminga's sake. Yep. Obtuse. Yeah, that's a good one. Is Kuminga still sick? Pre-game, Steve said no. Or at least yesterday, he said he's getting better. He was at the film session. Yeah, I mean, it's a crapshoot every night. It's every night. It's been that way for the last, X decades that Adam has been the dude. First time in my life I cheered the Patriots. Oh, your Steelers. Hey, you and Draymond love the Steelers. And one of my best friends, Brian, he likes the Steelers just because, he caught the tail end of the Steelers being good or something like that when he was, very small child or something. I don't know. He loves Ohio State as well just because his dad went to Ohio State. Bro, you didn't even go to Ohio State. Your dad went to Ohio State. I can't say Ohio State. Your dad went to Ohio State, and you love that team. Okay. He's a bandwagoner. That's what we call these. They're bandwagoners. They jump on when they play good, and that's it. It's okay though, as long as you, you know, you're usually picking someone when you're small, when you're a little runt. Let me see if I got my other phone so I can, because I got my main phone. I got out of jury duty, so I'm really happy about that. I pleaded financial hardship, which is somewhat true, actually. But anyway, 48-27, man. Wow. All right. We're going to beat him by 21 because it's fourth quarter, 2.5 minutes. Amazing. All right. Time to tweet out the link. Oh, well, Niners are going to win, so I can exit out of YouTube TV over there. 48. I love it. Love it. What are some, let's go to Discord and DM myself some of these screenshots. No, I only got one. No. But then what we'll do is we'll do some on-screen studying of brain farts. Let's do this. Which one is this? No idea. Oh, yeah. Why was Moody on? Yeah, Moody had to cover Paolo. So Gary had no choice but to come over. Let's take a look at this. Present. Now analyzing some first half plays. That Facebook is sometimes working and sometimes not. Okay. Okay. Analyzing some first half plays. Let me send that. Upload the screenshot. And we will analyze them shortly. Let's see. Yeah, this is a good point, Kimbo. Absolutely. Let me come back to this. And we have our third and final screenshot thanks to Kimbo. Let's screenshot it like that. And let's go do some marketing. Harlem Globetrotters are in town. Do we need one more? 1, 2, 3. I got 3 of them. Uh-oh. What did I say? Well, maybe take a chill pill. Just go rest for a little bit. Take some deep breaths. It's all good. Don't be like Podz, up and down, up and down, up and down. Just take a deep breath, honestly. Just go like this. All right, you do. Through your nose. Man, I'm stuffed up. Hold up. A good drink of cold water I found clears up the sinuses. Mostly. So you close your eyes. See, I need this. So Bloomer, close your eyes. Or everybody. Take a deep breath through your nose. Hold it for 3 seconds and then let it out. There. Feels much better. Honestly, it does. Do that over and over again. You're on your, way to a good meditation, to be honest with you. And then you can just kind of let things go. You don't have to be too attached to this or that or whatever. All right, now live, looking at some plays from the first half. Okay. Oh, I did that wrong. Shit. Delete. Okay, I need to download those 3 screenshots. And let's see. Here we go. All right, doing some marketing.
I'm Sophia. As an engineer, I explore what the next frontier of tech can bring to our plants to reach higher standards of industrial excellence and collective empowerment.
There we go.
I leverage the power of data and technology to take us to the next level of safety, quality, and performance.
Hey, hello, bro. I see you. So close. I'm still in the house.
But I'm still taking your room.
Wait, what? No.
All together, anytime, anywhere. Nintendo Switch.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening. And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedule, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. Game lives here. Download today.
Warrior Basketball on NBC Sports Bay Area is brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota. Let's go places. By the San Jose State Spartans. Get your tickets today at sjsuspartans.com.
Oops.
At halftime at Jase Center with the Warriors leading by 1, and this game has been kind of flipped on its head. And people have told me, hey, the Warriors will have more second chance points. The Warriors will have more points in the paint against a tall timber of Orlando. This is odd. That's very big paint points, and you've heard their respected sides. Yeah, hopefully that opens up your three ball. You start making more of those. On the other side, I was actually thinking this before the game. I did say I should have. Warriors were going to play more so tonight.
Oh, how many got on Substack? One. We got one viewer on Substack. Thank you, whoever that is. And it might just be me. Honestly, it might just be looking at myself.
And you know the shooters are there at times. You got Wendell Carter, he likes the corner three. You got to make sure he's there. Desmond Bane as well, 3 ball. Yeah, it's been a good half of basketball. Quality team in Orlando. Warriors are matching that and scoring inside. This is kind of fun. You know, they've been going from 3-point land, but the way the Warriors have their points in the paint has really been the story. And I know this guy is going to show you all of it in the movie's Big Time Bifocals, brought to you by your Bay Area Chevy dealer. Be relentless. Get inside. They're going to top box that box. Anthony Black. Breathe it here. He's just on the top side. He doesn't keep his body in between Steph and the basket, so Steph is coming off here. Don't come off the screen. Just come back. There's all this space in the middle, and GP2 is looking for you. So you got the passers that can do it. Now this is all Steph's grabbing. Breathe it there. 2 defenders. You got the connection. 2 defenders are going to stay with Steph and chase him in here. Steph isn't going to throw it early. Take him inside a little bit. To throw it right to Jimmy Butler. Make his life easy. Again, Steph coming off here. Hit and get back. Freeze it here. 2 guys staying with Steph. Look at this angle. Draymond has the basket. If he goes quick, then you make the adjustment. Anthony Black is in there. Go ahead and expect him to show.
All right. One more. No, 2 more. No, 3 more because I got Instagram too. Dang.
Steph Curry does not have a made 3. Yet you have the lead. Yes. I think the Warriors are going 3 of 18 from deep in the second half. And I'm going to predict it's going to be a very strong limb about to bounce on right here. Steph will in the second half.
Well, we're about to start, so oh well. So much for that. I didn't get done. We will analyze them some other day. Whoops. Let's go back to the box score. And here we go. So here comes Steph, full court press by Black, or token pressure. Left side Moody. Screen QP. Nope. QP flare out over to Jimmy. Steph on a pin down from Draymond. Draymond post up. Got Jimmy. Oh, barely got in there. Good thread of the needle. Back up to Steph. Scoopage. Good. Classic scoopage by Steph. And Paolo. Nail jumper. Good. Three ball Moody. Up top. Good. And another bucket. Wendell. 2 mid-rangers, which is unorthodox NBA basketball. Pick and roll. Draymond down the lane. Layup. Good. So nobody is able to stop anybody. 64-61 Warriors. Bane right side. Can we get 3 in a row? Tyus, screen, kick it. Jimmy attacked by Bane and scores the lefty. Nope. Nobody can stop anybody. QP. They're going to full court press Jimmy. Interesting. Bane did. Jimmy finally gets to the front court. Now it's Steph from QP. Roll. And he smoked a layup. Come on, man. Anthony Black 3 the other way. Of course. That's the modern NBA for you. Draymond around the corner. Layup. Good. Hey, he's making layups. And that was the inverted screen. And they work it around a few times. Bane up top. Draymond, good close. Black goes left side over to QP. And it's blocked by Moses, but Wendell's right there. So Steph got beat on the dribble. You got to stop that. And then a bad turnover by Steph. Man. Black's wide open for three. He's only 30% shooter, and he missed it. QP rebound, nearly lost it. Draymond's there to snag the rebound just in case. And then he throws the ball to the other team, and it's going to be a take foul on QP. That's Draymond's fault. It's 2 in a row. That's where I rarely say this, but Draymond, shut up. Don't throw the ball to the other team and expect the ref to have any respect for you. I certainly wouldn't. Maybe there was a foul. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one, but I need to see a replay. Paolo with the, or Black with the step through jumper good on one leg, and timeout Steve. Draymond's going to get into it with the ref again. Well, it's worth going to see if indeed that was a
Doctors, pharmacies came together and worked as one team. That would be a better idea for healthcare. Guys are for a minute day.
During the GMC holiday event, get a total value of over $11,700 on this year of the $100 bundle.
Okay, let's see here. Oh,
We are professional grade.
Quick time, screen cord. Whoops, didn't need to do that.
Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
Give the gift a try. Scratchers from the California Lottery. Unbuilt deals and impress people.
Nope. It's just a straight throw the ball to the other team. There's no even any reason to clip that. There's nothing to look at.
Warrior basketball at NBC Sports Bay Area is brought to you by Fresco. With 19 Northern California locations to serve your small and
And Bloomer goes, why are the Warriors not doing well right now? And my answer to that is that I think it's because Steph and Draymond are not taking the game seriously. They do not respect the Orlando Magic. And I wouldn't be surprised if that is our downfall yet again, because that has been our downfall over and over again. And quite frankly, I'm sick of it, but it's part of the identity. So just prove to me that you aren't that way, please. Draymond comes out for his own good. Maybe it was part of the rotation. I don't know. Steph will take a hero ball, and he got it over Paolo. Step back three. vintage. And it's Tyus to the corner. Wendell pops it into Paolo very easily. That wasn't even a challenge. How porous our defense is sometimes, most times. 3-ball Podz, that doesn't make any sense. And 3-ball no good, so the Podz early 3 does not hurt us. Steph for 3, got it. Bane's late. And Bane goes down the lane. Every time I look up, they're beating us off the dribble. It's actually a disease of the Warriors. We're so porous on defense. It's laughable. Steph with a tough baseline bucket. Good. And it's Paolo up top, holding on Bane, no call. Papa 2 over Jimmy, no good. And Black almost stole the outlet, which was, he's quick. QP, handoff Steph. Steph and Wendell. Carter Island. He finds QP in the middle. Extra passes. Podz misses Steph on the extra pass, but he hits the jumper. You better make that. And there's Steve telling him exactly what I told you just now. I mean, yes, you made the shot, but bro, who just hit 3 shots in a row? Roller coaster of Podz. To his credit, he does do good things every now and then, but he is the embodiment of Gary Payton II. Gary Payton barely plays, Podz plays, and it's basically brain fart, good bucket, brain fart, good bucket, brain fart, good bucket. Oh my. Okay, I'll stop there. I'm a little irritated. Is this the him syndrome? Oh, man. Exactly. They can't help it. I call it basketball impotence. Anybody new here on the live stream? I've said this nearly every game. I've said this about 20, 30 times now. I have said that our old men cannot help it. They really can't help it. Very good point by Kimbo. We just can't take teams seriously. Or the old guys can't. Now, it's getting better tonight. Spotty here and there. But the turnovers, right? 2 by Steph and there's only 1 by Draymond. So for the most part, they've taken them seriously tonight. But still, every now and then, we'll do a couple turnovers in a row. And yeah. Anyways, go look it up on the website. I call it basketball impotence. And it's on our website. Impotence. There it is. Go back to action. In case anybody wants to. Oh, Moses stealing. He gets fouled from behind, so that should be a clear path. That's got to be a clear path. Hold on, let me publication search. No, we didn't want that. We wanted this. It's a clear path, though. That's a clear path, though, Kalena. I am not good with that. Why is the clear path in the rule book if it's not a clear path? That makes no sense. Adam Silver, once again, his fingerprints are all over it. Makes no sense. Moody for 3, missed it. And they throw it away, so we get it right back. The Adam Silver rulebook. Is it the Mandela effect? Gary, wide open underneath. Foul, can't finish it. Got to make those. He says, my bad. Oh, man. What happens if I accidentally block myself? Oh, cool. Awesome game by Brock Purdy. Yeah. Yeah. So I watched the Patriots the other night, last night. And one thing I realized is Drake, what's his last name again? Drake something. He is damn good. But then I was watching the game. I'm going, Brock Purdy is better. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Paolo, fade away, no good. Gary, rebound. Skies, finds Steph. Black kind of gambled on it. Steph dancing, and then he stops the dancing. Now he does it, and then throws it away, and Podz dives and saves it. So that's why Podz is helpful. And they all lose the ball, get the ball 3, and Steph dances. I don't know, man. I kind of don't like the dance. I'm an old school coach. I don't like the dance when you threw the ball to the other team, technically. I don't know. Are you guys with me on that, or do you disagree with me on that? Podz, steal. Steph, chaos 3. Dances. Timeout. What's the score? 80-75. Do you like the dance after the throwing of the ball to the other team? Let's see. We're doing a poll. I don't like it. That's me. No dancing after Harlem Gold tribute bank. Man, Kimbo's on fire tonight. I don't like it, man. Don't be dancing after that. That took. I mean, that was just a 3-pointer that was open, man. That's not skillful. Paolo and Steph, of all people. Steph fouls him on purpose. How are we? Steph on Paolo. Whose fault is that? I gotta watch that again. First, I gotta see the ladies in the Christmas gear. I like the blue and gold one. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it was just a design play. Oh, well, I don't think there's anything we could do about that. We just weren't ready for that. And we're kind of small. Yep, Bruce. Yes, the no's are winning. We're winning, Bruce. Bruce and Kimbo. Yeah, I'm instantly happy. Yeah, I am no longer needing a Snickers bar. Steph and Black. We're up by 3. Pick and roll, Gary. Roll, Gary. Lost the ball, fouled. Whew. Good thing it was fouled because it looks like he lost the ball though. Okay. Energy starts the 4th all the time. Drake has the last name. Dude, I can't remember. Oh, Drake May. Yeah. Dean doesn't agree. Is Dean the Grinch or are we the Grinch? We're having fun being OG, man. That'll be the next poll. Missed free throw. Ah, Gary. Energy time. Oh, man. Poor JK. DNP time. Another one. Well, don't get sick. You know, I'm serious. I know you got 2 little girls, more likely you get sick, but dude, now's not the time to get sick. Anthony Black goes by everyone and Guy shrugs his shoulders. Huh, you're the 5th man on the team there. I don't know that you should be complaining. Actually, it's not the 4th quarter yet. Oh, we got a turnover? Gary comes back to swat it, and it's goaltending. Man, what's going on, man? Let me see what happened. Yep. Was that who got the turnover? Steph? Man, another turnover. Stop dancing. Sorry I'm late to these turnovers. Sheesh. So bad. We're down by 1. Steph turns Paulo. Reverse leg. Good. Paulo swinging around. Black and Gary. Pick and roll Trayce. 3 ball over Trayce. No good. Gary, touchdown pass. Trayce loses a shoe. He's on 2 knees. Melton, 3. No good again. Melton shooting blanks. This guy can't hit the ocean. Buddy gets a steal. I said, but he gets a steal, not Buddy. And then it's an alley-oop. Gary. Via Steph. 84-81 suddenly. Trayce has got 1 shoe. 3 ball Gee, no good. Trayce still has 1 shoe. And it's a foul Gary on Jase. Podz will give him the shoe, but he comes out because Quentin was set to come in the whole time anyway. Oh, the old school guys are now up. Steph's gonna go. Okay, no, he goes over to the bicycle. Oh, he's gonna go talk to Aisha. Aisha. No, 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 no. Okay. Desmond, Bane, and Will. Keep him in front, buddy. Quentin blitzes him over to Jase. Fade away off the wrong foot. Wow, he's athletic. I wouldn't be able to even do that move. QP screens for Jimmy. They get a switch over to Will. Why switch? Get it back to Jimmy. Jimmy Goga, finally. Good job, Will. Jimmy jab step attack. Goga steals it. And Podz nearly got it back and ends up fouling Jase because he fell down and Jase grabs his left ankle. Come on, Jimmy. Goga? Goga steal Jimmy. Come on. Think about that, Jimmy. Think about it. Oh, man. Our turnovers. Inside, Goga misses. Will rebound. Outlet, Melt. Don't shoot a three. Melt. Inside out dribble. Lefty missed it. Still can't buy a bucket. I guess he usually makes that. Bane will go 94. Oh, that should be goaltending. Goaltending on, what's his name? Noah Penda. Kung Fu Penda. Only up 3, still at 84-81. Moody comes in for who's out? Mountain comes out. Pick and roll, Podz, QP, 3-ball QP, short, way off. Wow. That clanked. Bane and Will. Podz comes up. Okay. Interesting switch there. And switch again. Podz is all over. Wild defensive sequence for Podz. Don't know what he was doing. Switching here, there, like there's no cohesion. And we're back to the strange stuff. And the worst part about it is they're in the penalty. Oh, the pendulum swings again for BP. You got to make a trade, and you got to get a veteran. Whoever you trade for, please. None of this stuff. Hey, Sabrina. Ionesco. She was at some Eat, Learn, Play event last night with Steph. Or yesterday. Maybe not the nighttime. Not sure. Will Richard and QP rolls. Will and Bane out to BP up top. QP's a little late setting the pick. Now we're down to 5. Inside out dribble. Jimmy has to fire a 3. Oh, it goes in. Jimmy with the hero ball. With 1 minute left. (87-83). Sometimes you need a little heroism. And good job by Will to cover Bane on the roll. You see that? That's nice. Up. Podz got turned, but Goga fouled him. Way to go, guys. Podz left side. Jase in front. Shoots a 3. 2 for 1. Brick. Oh, wow. Man. The I'm him attitude. This guy. He's Gary Payton II in a different body. And turnover. by the Orlando, and Podz with the very unathletic reverse layup and gets smashed by Bane. Man. Orlando has a couple brain farts as well. So that was a wild sequence. That's why Podz gets minutes, because he does do some things that change momentum. You got to hand it to him. 5 seconds to go. Steph comes in. Inside the QP, got to go up. Nope, got too far under. And got stolen. Oh, it'll stay here. Luckily, we got 1.5. QP to inbound. Steph, good cut. Oh, nice. Oh, we got the roll slip cut by QP for a dunk. Thank you. You're absolved of all previous youngster mistakes. Assist, Jimmy. And we will go up by, what is it, 5? Nope, 6. 89-83. Yay. I can forget about the dance now. 89-83, NQ3. Whoops. Spelled that wrong. 89-83, NQ3. Delete that comment and delete that comment. Did I delete the right one? That is the question. Is JK still sick? Technically, no. Technically, no, but why would Steve go away from the lineup that won the other night? You can't. You have to go. You know, we're so desperate these days. Let's just go for the lucky streak. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. So it goes. I think there was a time when there were, you know, by now it's too late with the trade value thing. It'll be used against us unless he scores 20 points for 5 straight games. If he even plays. Corgi arm. Bane. Corgi arm? What does that mean? Corgi arm. I think I know what that means. Oh, he's in civvies? I didn't know that. Thanks for pointing that out. Are you for sure? Steal by Gee. It's kind of just really a bad pass. Pick and roll QP. Steph turns and he gives up a layup for Moses. 3 hits. Oh. Me, Kimbo, and Bruce right there going, oh, okay. All right. Ooh, man. And then they turn it over again. Quentin post push shot into the lane. There you go. Now we've put the lead up to 11. Bane throws it away. Wow. That's crazy. Thank you, Orlando, for screwing this up. Love it. Steph working with Black. Shoot a three. It's way off. Pretty good defense by Black, honestly. We're up 11, 94-83. And it's Paolo says, let me attack, but then he passed it out, and now he posts up. Now we triple him. Post, get your hands up, buddy. He doesn't get his hands up, and it goes out of bounds, says, my bad. Just a little slow. But that's okay. Inbound to Goga, over to Bane. Guy has to guard Paolo. Bane and Moody, the only thing Moody can do on the point of attack is reach, and that time it was a foul. Side inbound. Paolo Guy, right hash mark. Screen Black. We stay switch. Good job by Steph. Kick it 2 times. Bane beats Moody again. Layup smoked. Man, Moses is not good on the point of attack, guys. Hate to break it to you. But sometimes he's all right. Podz gets in the lane, draws a foul, and one it drops. I hope they count it. Yes, they do. Is that good or bad, though? Because now he's going to get a big head about it, huh? He's going to do that more and more and more. I guess if he's making it, I'm okay with it. I'm so nitpicky today. And he hits the free throw. He is hot from the floor right now, so 97-83. And Bane down the lane. QP blocks it. Oh, they got the rebound though. 3-ball Jase, no good. And Guy out fights Bane. That's a really good one by Guy. 9:36 to go. Podz got the switch on. Paolo throws it back and throws it away, but it goes straight to Steph. He's going to dance, isn't he? Missed it. QP rebound. Got nobody there, and he gets swatted by Jase. He still made it, though. Oh, man. Chaos. Today we're winning the chaos battle. So I'll take it. We're winning the chaos battle. It can be ugly sometimes, but that's okay. Man, that was crazy. What a sequence. Oh, man, I'll take it. After, 29 games of nothing going our way, or, well, 15 games of nothing going our way. The ball is bouncing the right way now, and we're putting Kerr into our style of play. So thank you, Orlando, for bumbling around with the ball every now and then. 9-11. Just like he drew it up. Draymond is not on the floor. Yeah, let's look at his plus minus. -5. Trade him. Guy is guarding Paolo. I know. It's a good job by Guy, honestly. I actually literally feel better about Guy guarding Paolo than JK guarding Paolo. I've gotten to that point now. I'm just, really, just you got to play him fundamental. So just curious. Don't mean to kick JK while he's down, obviously. But I think he's doing a good job on defense just because he just plays it fundamental. There's our final vote. We do not like the dance. All right. Bane up, takes Guy left, and Podz has to, well, he wasn't guarding Paolo that time, but Guy's point of attack is also questionable. The whole team. Steph for 3 from Vallejo. So QP helped on that one. Guy and Paolo again over to Black. Black beats Steph. Helped by Moses. Foul by Moses. Man, not even Steph can stay in front. And I've been praising him a lot lately. I think that just goes back to, quite honestly, he doesn't respect them as well. Sorry, I'm just telling you how I see it. I mean, .102.86 with one more free throw. And offensive rebound on the free throw. Paolo and Moses. We in zone. 3-ball tyus against the zone. Missed it. Trayce rebound. I don't know. Looked like zone, but I'm not sure. We'll see you next time down. 8:04 to go. Steph high pick and roll. Guy. Switch. Steph Paolo. 3-ball. Missed it. Guy rebound against the smaller Black. Nearly threw it away. Podz will size up a 3, and it's good. Guy Santos. Enter Guy. Wendell for 3. Good closeout. Steph. Podz. Good lob to Trayce. And he gets blocked from behind. Come on, you gotta have better moves than that. That's a high school offensive move under the hoop, man. Come on now. You gotta be practicing that all day. Podz blocks blocking foul on Paolo. Oh, these youngsters. But he's had 4 years at Indiana, so I don't understand that one. Maybe just, I don't know. Someone explain that one to me. How does he get blocked from behind, Bane? I mean, that's mic and drill, you know what I'm saying? You don't need to dunk every single one. It's mic and drill. You go, You fake that way and you go reverse layup the other way. These youngsters, they drive me crazy sometimes. Like, just these fundamental things. That's why you love Guy. Like, mostly what he does is fundamental, although his point of attack sucks, just like everybody else. Here comes Pat. Pat, can you please stay in front of somebody? Please. That's all I ask. I need 3 good point of attacks before the game's over. Otherwise, I'll be angry old Simpson. There goes Pat with the ugly layup that missed, but Jimmy's there. And kick it all the way around to Moody. Moody can't beat Wendell Carter Jr. Oh. Barely beats him, and he does. Shuts me up. I'm super critical tonight, though. I'm going to blame every little tiny thing. Be nitpicky. Nitpicky rich. $107.87. Amazingly 20-point lead. Bane beats somebody again. Timeout. Gee, I wonder why. Could it be the point of attack? Yeah, Fitz is giving credit to Bane, but my question is, how many times is Bane going to beat the man? It's getting predictable. Yep, beat Pat. Pat doesn't have lateral. He just doesn't. He's not that athletic. He's the MFer, but he doesn't have lateral quickness. Them's the truth. Oh, man. This is... I don't know if it's because of the pace. This is by far the worst point of attack team I've ever seen by the Warriors. And this is worse than Chris Paul. Do you not agree with that? Kimbo and Bruce. Even Dean. You got to agree with me on that, right? Bane beats Pat. Timeout. 107.89. It's like every other, like every 10 notes that I take, Bane beats somebody off the dribble. Bane beats somebody off the dribble. Black beats somebody off the dribble. It's tiresome. We're not winning a championship. We're not a top 6 seed until this stops. I'm tired of it. I'm old school. That's all I want. I want point of attack. Is that too much to ask for? I think we need Melton to play more minutes. That's part of it. I'm damn sick and tired of it. But Melton does need to play more than 20 minutes. We'd be up by 30. Okay, I'm going to put it that way. We should be up by 30. The way Orlando throws the ball around like they don't care. I mean, they do not have a DNA of a top 4 Eastern team. Sorry, bad trade. I will also criticize them. But our point of attack is absolutely atrocious. And it drives me crazy. The poll for Guy easily wins. Let's do another poll. Is this the worst? Is the Warriors' current point of attack collectively worse than when we had Chris Paul, second unit playing? I can't watch it. My eyes are bleeding. But I am very picky on that. That is the one thing that I prided myself in high school. I was your point of attack stopper. That was me in high school. And really throughout my entire Asian American pretend NBA career. Yay, Melton's in. I'm just so absolutely sick of it. But, you know, it makes the live stream a little bit more interesting. I'm not just going to sit here and go, yay, we're up by 18. No, I see holes. I see a lot of holes. Jimmy, one-on-one Black, late shot clock, and throws up an air ball. Well, that wasn't pretty. Black will shoot a 3 the other way and got it because they're young, they don't care, and they're athletic, and they make those, even though he's shooting 30% on the year. Melton back out to Pat. High screen QP. Oh, QP's wide open, didn't hit him. He must be rusty, man. Pat is just rusty. I don't know how you not pass it to QP in that situation. Now we're late shot clock. Jimmy goes baseline, though. So Jimmy's cut saves my wrath from Pat. 109.91. And it's black up top. Go ahead, shoot it, young kid. Nope, doesn't. Paolo will shoot it. Good closeout QP. Wendell outpowers Moses, but it was a good closeout. I'm not as pissed off at QP anymore these days. He's doing less and less, young mistakes. So, I want to balance out my excessive negativity towards Warriors' point of attack with the fact that QP, I've called his name out and complained about QP as a coach, former coach, less and less. So there's the balance to that. So, you got to do balanced reporting, And he missed a free throw. Up by 17. 5:13 to go. And Steph has 31 minutes. Ooh, it would be good to hold this lead for a while. Like, let's just not have him come back in again. High pick and roll pat QP. Terrible pass. This guy's so rusty. 3-ball. Good closeout, though. So he came back and closed out well, and QP nearly threw it away, but and Pat fouled on a pass. Pat looks rusty, but he's hustling. And it will be Podz coming in for up by 17 for Pat. You throw the ball to the other team, I'm going to sub you out, man, because QP's actually not making that many mistakes, fella. Sorry, Pat. We need perfection right now. Throw the ball to the other team is the easiest way to sit your butt on the bench. Go ask the guy sitting next to you. Mr. Healed, Shavano. Podz up top. Oh, new guys in. Oh, yeah, that's Penda. Left side, Moody. He's got Howard on him. Oh, good pass to Jimmy. He goes, probes the baseline, finds Podz. Sidestep 3, missed it. I don't mind that one too much. Uh-oh, QP's got to guard Jase. Somebody switch with him. They're not going to get that. Penda attacks Podz in the paint. Podz pulls the chair. Nice one. He slips, but he got it to whoever this is. New guy. Number 8. Missed it. QP rebound. That's a gamble. Put Jamal Cain in there. Yep. He's their Guy Santos, Down 17 with 4 minutes. Moses, run through. Gets 2 guys to bite. Fade away 2. Ah, beautiful move. Way to go, Mo. It's not speedy, it's not quick, but it's effective. And Moses disrupts Howard. Disrupts him again. They have to fire a 3. Penda with the grenade, no good. QP rebound. And touchdown pass is not needed right now, guys. But Jimmy finds QP inside. Swing it to Moody. Swing it to Melt. Melt run through. Missed another one. QP tip. That should do it. Good job by QP to stay active. And, man, QP's good game by QP, man. Like, I can tell as I don't call his name and I don't complain about QP all game long. So that's the sign of a good game. when there are zero complaints. Okay, so this one's pretty much in the bag, and Steph should be able to escape any additional minutes. Ends with 32 minutes. Which is good. Where is Draymond? Yeah, right. We're not, we're just going to go with whoever we got. We should check the Discord to make sure there's no injury. So he has 18 minutes. Check Discord. And the way we do that would be easily to go here. And first of all, let's mark all these as red and go all the way down. It's all the way down. Let's go search on Draymond in the channel Bay Live feed. Oh, look at this. Boom, right there. Brett Siegel. See how good our Discord is? Guys, Discord now. Sign up. Sign up now, although this is the VIP version. Sorry. It should be the VIP version. Oh la la. Good. Honestly, Draymond needs a slap in the face. He does. Honestly, let me say this in as caring a way that I can. Draymond, I love you, man, but you have been trashed the last 4 games. Actually, today he was pretty good. But you threw the ball to the other team, then you yell at the ref. That makes no sense. So, you know what? Sit your ass down. Boy, I am really nitpicky tonight. I am irritable. But, bro, sit down. .831 mark, but came back. Slater says it was 8:31 of Q3 and came back. So Brett Siegel, you should update your tweet because honestly, that's the thing is I like this, but then you should see this and then you should either retweet it or update it. And I hope you did, but who cares? Not my job. I don't care about Twitter. And we can go back to the box score. Man, Draymond is playing very expendable. You know what I'm saying? You got a $25 million contract. But then the other thing is, by the way, Jase just scored. By the way, I want to tell you that we need more likes on this one, but here, please like. Please like. I need some more likes. Come on, guys. Like. The other thing, though, is Draymond does help us on defense. But I don't know if the entire NBA in the regular season doesn't require good defense, then let's keep Draymond. I think we need to keep him for the playoffs. Regular season, nah. Come off the bench. Will Richard foul on Isaac, but it was a switch and he had to box out somehow. So that's what I'm saying is we need Draymond, but we need him for the playoffs. You can do whatever you want in the regular season. I don't think we should trade him, though. All right. We got to, I don't know, maybe abstain. Yes, no. Interesting. So the point of attack poll, pretty even. on the I don't know maybes. The new poll is: would you trade Draymond in this trade market? Yes, he's expendable. No, we definitely need him for playoffs. Or I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. Don't just be a prisoner of the moment. Look at big picture. By the way, Buddy Hield's in the game, getting some minutes, but he turns it over on a dribble drive. Wow, you watched on Disney? Huh. 3 ball, no good. Isaac rebound. Trayce blocks Lamb from behind. Is that Lamb? I don't know his last name. No, Kane. I read the 4-letter word wrong. Oops. I don't know why I thought Lamb. Okay. Hey, yay. We rule. Kevin Spacey. American Beauty line. I rule. No. Spacey has lost his reputation, hasn't he? Got to be careful with references to that, but, you know, still a good movie. Let me do this. Upload file and go here. 926. Boom. Obviously, I'm not doing much play-by-play. Trayce just missed a dunk. Wow, Podz with a plus 36. Buddy for 3. He got it. So, by the way, did notice JK in civvies, which is another word for civilian clothes. We better be Megan Thee Stallions team. Oh, Pat almost dunked it and got fouled from behind. And he gets up. He's okay. Oh, the trade value thing. But I would think there's a playoff team out there that would find value in Dray, even at 25 million. So I'm going to disagree with you on that. They're doing the MVP chant for Pat. Oh, Buddy got a rebound, and there's 5 seconds left, and we'll have this one in the bag. We got a 2-game winning streak. 120-97, convincing fashion. This is satisfying. This is satisfying. Don't get me wrong. I did heavily criticize the point of attack. However, overall, obviously, super pleased. Super pleased with this. Convincing win. We needed it. I think we made a lot of strides. Of course, they didn't have Franz. That'd be a different. They have a different identity without Franz, but who cares? We gotta chalk up wins. And we are now 500. And what else we got? Le bum. Le bum. Seth and Steph, man, I don't know. Seth is injured. Glute. T+ win. Oh man. Bruce will always be a harsher judge than me, that's for sure. Oh, even Pinky gives a C-. Wow, Pinky. Yeah, I saw Pat get MVP chance. Yeah, luckily I got to see that part. Oh yeah, it'll stay. It will. I think so. I think it will due to Kerr's culture he built with Steph, honestly. So I think we'll be okay. Same turnovers, right? Well, they didn't have Franz, so. Or Jalen Suggs, by the way. I thought Jalen was going to play, but nope. I'll tell you what's impressive. Yeah, they didn't have Paul. Well, if they didn't have Paolo tonight, we would have lost. Moses played well. QP played well. Gee played well. Brandon obviously was the best out of them. Although he still does the little things that bother me, but he was overwhelmingly good on getting buckets. 6 for 10. And yeah, all the young guys played well. Jimmy played well. Steph, obviously, chalk it up. Draymond probably didn't play well. The last throwing the ball to the other team really was a stinger, which probably forced him to not come back in the game. So that's concerning. And, Gary was bipolar. Melton couldn't hit a shot. Pat Spencer 0 for 5, so a lot more positives. But then again, Orlando 18 turnovers. Thank you very much. We like that though. And yeah. Gosh, Shavansh with the nicknames, man. You are mean with your nicknames. I hope I don't have a nickname. You have nicknames for everybody. But that's fine. When you have nicknames for other teams and the dim dark people, it is a good balance. Yeah, there was some good offense Flag has been playing well. Yep. Well, it's going to be an interesting Christmas because we haven't faced them in a while. Obviously, Clay comes back to the Bay. How's Clay doing, though? He was questionable the other night, so let's check. Hoops hype. That would really suck if he's injured, but he's not even starting. I don't think so. Hoops hype. Clay Thompson rumors. Let's see. Why is he in this one? Is Thompson 20 points? Oh, good. He played. Whoa, scored 20. Let's look at bkref.com. Clay Thompson. Did he start? Oh, he just, okay, so we got to look at NBA.com. Dallas, there it is. Oh, Pelicans beat him? Wow. But Pelicans are on a roll. Nope, came off the bench. Oh, sorry, Clay. That was the number one reason he went to Dallas. He wanted to start, and he's not starting anymore. Oh, man. Basketball gods are bitches. Oof. How did Jordan Poole play? Trey Murphy. Let's see. Oh, 14 off the bench. Where's Kavon? Ah, DMP. That's a lot of money for a DMP. $8 million. Joe Dumars. I don't like you, Joe. Zion, 24 off the bench? Whoa. Probably just getting back from injury and so on and so forth. 25 minutes. Maybe they should keep it that way. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play New Orleans right now. They're kind of getting it together and they're finally whole. What's the record? 8-22. Won 5 straight. Ooh. Hey, they updated the standings at last. Yep. Go Niners. Very loony. Oh, man. Herb got hurt. Oh, man. That sucks. I'm a casual fan. Don't be a casual fan. We're asking you not to be a casual fan. Canada's best friend. Good food, IG models, baddies. 5-game winning streak. Clay is starting at home. Yeah, that's true. He's more than starting. He's the GOAT. Was JK still sick? Someone mentioned they saw JK in street clothes, so you know, we can look at the active list. He's probably inactive. I mean, look, you can't get sick, Steph. Can't get sick. No, don't get sick. I don't care how many kids you have. Stay away from your kids. No, I'm just kidding. No, but you got to be extra careful. Really. You just do. You know, when you know these things, you gotta be just super vigilant on no viruses and all that kind of thing. You don't high five anybody. Like, you just can't get sick these days. That goes for you too, JK. And finally, I don't know, but if you play in the NBA, either you are too confident, you are overconfident, but like, could you conceive kids doing some math, like subtract the 9 months? I don't know, but I'm just saying, if I played in the NBA, now granted, after 10 years, I probably don't give a shit. But that's the difference between old players. That's the problem with the old players, is they think they've earned it. So me, I would never have kids during the season. There are 4 months where you can choose to aim and try and have the kids during that time. So you see that? I mean, that happens on a fragile team where you cannot miss games. You know, I mean, back in the day when I was playing amateur ball, let's say it's my girlfriend's birthday. If it's the same night as my men's rec league, guess what I'm doing? Is that not a good enough analogy? Like, no, sorry. You know me. You know who I am. I play ball. I love the game too much. And sorry, you know, I love you, but in a different way. This is my livelihood, and you're getting paid millions. It just, I actually, it's not like it's a sacrilege to me or anything. It's just that I wouldn't do that. So do I actually love the game of basketball more than you? Like, but I get it. After 10 years, I might not. I literally might not. But these days, I mean, I think the Warriors can actually do better on the I'm sick or I'm having a baby thing. I know this is not, this is unpopular opinion, and someone can clip this and throw it on Twitter and I'll get millions of hate tweets. But I'm just saying, if I were in the NBA, I would try to never miss a game. I don't know. I mean, that's just me. I think has Steph ever had a baby during the season? Can someone look that up for me? I don't recall him missing a game for the birth of a kid. Like, he loves the game too much, right? I think that way as well. So, but I get it. After 10 years, you've paid your dues. I just had to throw that out there. We can't have our big three missing any games, let alone Al Horford. I mean, we just can't. If you go into the season knowing that, then maybe you plan it better. I don't know. I would never. I just wouldn't. I just told you. If there's a men's rec league game, I'm playing the men's rec league game, and it's my girlfriend's birthday. Sorry. I'm really sorry, but, and she would understand, honestly. She did understand.
Diversity in design, mentorships, product training, and panel discussions.
Did you make that up, or did you actually get that from some place? Okay, let me check Nikki. That's a good comeback. Content unavailable. Arbel, you got to resend it. Post is unavailable. You can just send a screenshot, Nikki. You don't need to send a video. You just send a screenshot, then I can go look it up on my other account. But anyways, was that... Where was the source on that? Oh, Shivansh. Poor you. I don't think Steve would actually say that, though, because he doesn't care about social media. But anyways. Bad look for Dray, but... Boy, you guys missed the when I had the Brett Siegel thing on here. So what I did was I went here and I did search on Draymond in Bay Live feed, and it came up with the one with the this one. And then Anthony Slater said this one. Were the Warriors up? According to Slater, yes. But I mean, you guys know. Oh, YouTube. Oh, let's see. YouTube link. Ooh, scroll up. There it is. Wait a minute. That's Buddy Healed. Okay. Okay, so that's a different YouTube link from Noberto. Don't know. Oh, Green. Oh, okay. Green on the bench smiling. Oh, cool. Let me see that again. Oh, there he is. You're right. Good find, brother. So the video of Buddy from the Warriors, that's the YouTube link, or NBC Sports Authentic. What account is that? Oh yeah, there it is on the side. Good find, Noberto. That's quality journalism. How the heck did you see that? That's amazing. Good one. Moody was the peacemaker. Oh, wow. Where'd you find that? I guess I'm a little behind. JK was dressed. Dean, this is why. I don't know. I didn't have time to look for Dean Chambers' reply, but JK was dressed. Well, here's Steve. You ready for Steve? Here we go.
won their second straight game.
And this is what Steve Kerr was discussing here.
Uh, well, Draymond's he's in a rut, and why is that a horrible question?
To me, much like the last game about the FS when Draymond was ejected, and a lot of the talk was centered around Draymond, I thought it should have been all about Blue. And tonight, it's all about what happened.
I thought that was a good question.
How they played in the second half.
It's not disrespecting Steve. It's not disrespecting Draymond.
Now that stuff there, that stuff does happen. You don't prefer it. But I do not think it's any lingering effect. Most important, everyone out of fact of the game is a beautiful basketball. And most importantly, a beautiful basketball together. And I thought this was as connected as a team I've seen since I've been back. I've watched a lot on TV.
Ah, thank you. It must be in the video. Yeah, it's probably all over the place. Just open your app, and if you're a Warriors fan, probably the video will come to you. But they showed it on. It's on House of Highlights. So that's one that's a famous account that you can watch it. Yeah, let's not speculate too much. I just need an explanation, Q. That's all I'm asking for. And if you think that you don't need to give an explanation and you'll just throw money under the bus, leave. We don't do that. If you're going to throw somebody under the bus, explain. All right, I need to change the direction of the chat. I would love to. Let's have you come on. Yeah, email me. I appreciate that, actually. I would love to hear your point of view. You do kind of have to, you know, I'm taking a big leap here, so, but you've been good in the comments overall. Yeah, that's true, right? Don't forget that. Good job, Noberto. Way to find it. I wish I could pull it up and freeze frame it, but I don't want to take the chance of. Actually, it's in portrait mode, so we might be able to get away with it. So NBC Sports Bay Area, maybe. How would I find this? I can't search on the handle. NBCS. Oh gosh, this is tough. Oh, Buddy. Let's do Buddy. The trio. Oh man. Is it in video? Thought for sure they would have the Buddy video quite available. Send these 3 to All-Star, and that was 8-12. They don't have the Buddy video? Man. Oh, wait, you did it on YouTube. Thank you. Oh, sent a Facebook. Okay, look at that as well. Oh, I got to log in to Facebook. Damn it. Maybe I'm logged in on the other browser. Ew, let's see. Where am I going with this? Facebook Reel. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, good one. Man. Noberto's on fire. Find a couple of positive stuff on Draymond. So it's not all terrible, and you know how it is inside of during a basketball game. I don't think it will affect the Warriors. Yeah, I think they'll move past it as well. I'm so behind on these. Yay. Oh, let's see if I can pull up the let's do the YouTube one. Noberto. Good stuff, Noberto. There's Instagram. Dinagon with the links as well. Wow, we really went crazy in the comments, so, but that's good. See if I can show that to you. Let's go here. Boom, and try and freeze frame this. Why is it stuck? Oh, I don't want to do it. Right before this. Oh, man. Is that the end of this, or? Oh, I think we got the wrong one. Shorts. No, that should be it. Why did it switch to this one? This is the wrong one. Probably advance to the next one. Yeah. Dang, damn it. It's going up on me, YouTube. Somewhere around here. Well, I found it earlier, but now I can't find it. Noberto, do you know the timestamp? Guess I'm going to have to just play it. Oh, why does it do that? Oh, you're killing me. YouTube. No. If you hit the play button, it goes to the wrong video. I'm going to find this shit. There he is. You can't see it because, boom. Actually, let's do this. Let's see. All right, here is Podz. Podz post-game audio. I think I get where Q in the comments is coming from on this. Hopefully he's still on, but yeah, he's on New York. He's in New York, so pretty late over there. There, if I were Podz and if Podz were more polished on the podium, I would just go, you know, I'm not going to answer that because I know you guys are going to blow this up and I'm just going to cut it off right here. I'm not going to answer that. Even though he answered it the way he answered it, I would still go, no, I know you got a job to do, this and that. And, you know, I know who it is asking the questions. Like, I have great respect for all of them. But at the same time, it's one of those zero-sum games in the world of modern gladiators. It's a competitive field. Every newspaper, every cable station, every radio station, I guarantee you, tomorrow, what's going to be the #1 talking point for 95.7? Right? Is it going to be the win? Is it going to be this, the XYZ, ABC, DEF, GHIJ? No. The thing that drives clicks is controversy and outrage and all of that. So, you know, 95 cents is going to run with it because, and the thing to remember though is if you were the CEO of 95.7 the game, you would have to do that as well. It's the nature of the beast is what I've realized after all these years. It's like, it's not really personal, but knowing that, and if you were savvy on the podium, which I hope Steph is, just shut it down. Say, hey, look, I know what your job is. I know that this is going to draw a lot of clicks, but we just won a game, and I feel really good about the game we just won, and I don't want that to be mistaken. That should be the #1 headline. You guys aren't going to make it the #1 headline as I'm sitting up here on the podium, and I know you have your job to do, but I'm sorry, you're not going to get that from me. We're going to talk about the win, and we'll deal with it the way we deal with it, the way most basketball teams deal with it, and just say, hey, look, this happens on every men's rec league team. Yeah, it happened again with Draymond. You know what? We're not talking about that. Next question. That's what I would do. I wish more people would be a little bit more of an asshole on the podium for that, but you don't get Greg Popovich anymore. Greg Popovich would shut this thing down, right? Just envision that, right? Love you, Pop. Miss you, Pop. He would shut this thing down. Who's the next Greg Popovich? I'm going to love that coach because he treated the media in a way where the media knew. They knew, like, oh, we better not ask him that. He'll just get pissed off. Good. Sometimes the world of media need not be dominated by radio stations and newspapers and TV stations, right? I miss you, Greg Popovich. That's maybe the one. And I say that with all due respect. Like, some of these guys are my friends too, but I know they have a job to do. But they are bound to that. That's their job. So I don't blame them. I'm just saying, right now, you make me choose. It's modern day gladiator. It's a zero-sum game. Draymond's on the podium. I am shocked, but I think good job. I have to take that back. My fault. Mea culpa. Here we go. Draymond. Incredibly. I guess he realized this is good news. He realizes it's better for him to go to the podium. Here we go. He's not saying much though.
I think the most important.
Well, that's it. I don't see anything bad with him going on the podium. It's almost as if you guys are like thinking that was a bad idea or something. Well, okay. Instead of typing my answer, Bruce, here's the thing. The moment people realize that to change a person, you need to change their programming. So, he's been programmed. He grew up in Saginaw. That's what they did to succeed in basketball. I mean, that's his own way, you know. Not everybody from Saginaw does it that way, but he did it that way. That's the thing, is to change somebody is you've got to reprogram yourself. But you got to embrace the fact that that got you here. You got to love yourself for that. But then you've got to do some introspection and go, yeah, actually, that got me here, but I need to change. And I need to be, but in changing that, you might lose the fiery side, which you need. So that's the thing. So let's do a vote. And that vote would you want Dray to change such that he no longer has outbursts, but he's unable to have that fiery defense? I'm not saying that I don't know how I would vote. I'd probably just accept the way he is. I would say don't change him. But it's not easy. If you change a guy and make him more introspective and all that, you maybe take away some of that. I mean, he feeds off of negative energy. So you're asking a guy to change and not feed off of negative energy. So that will be changed if he changes. It's a tough one. I think it just comes with the territory. At least most of us say don't trade him because we need him for the playoffs. I mean, in the heat of the battle, it's going to look very bad for Draymond, but now that it's over, it's like, that's just how it is. Channel it into, that's the point, Cello. That's the point I'm making. You don't get both, man. You just don't get both. It's one or the other. I don't think that's possible. Zero-sum game, gladiator. Bay Area Giannis. Oh, Giannis. But I thought we agreed Giannis is off the table. I did an article on that, by the way. This is why Giannis is off the table, in case you didn't know. It is right here. Got a good comment on that one too. Oh man. There it is. So in case Giannis talk comes back, he's off the table. Unless something came out today that changes that, but no, I doubt it. I do think they will work it out, but if not Riddler, Ritter. Stephen Curry, Wardell. Oh, that was quick. I gave up my fiery side. Really, this is the most fiery I've been in a while, but I already told you when I hopped on the live that I was irritable. At least now I'm aware of it. So, you know, I walk away from that stuff. As I said, sometimes I don't get along with Warriors PR. I really don't, but that's okay because I've walked away with it, and I don't want to plead my case and, you know, make it a debate and, you know, get in a sword fight. I don't agree with some of the things they do, and I don't agree with some of the things that NBA PR has done as well, and that's fine. But they can't hold that against me anymore. Like, I've walked away from it. And if I was still the fiery guy, then I would fight. I would fight that all the time. But once you stop fighting it, then you're changed. So I just avoid battles. So if you're going to change and avoid battles and live a stress-free life and turn towards the things that you love to do and you're excited about, that you love to create about and talk about and change the world about, I can't do any of these things if I'm asking for credentials and going to games and going to practices or what have you. It's too much fighting in there. There's too many rules. There's just constantly trying to cut you down. It's competitive and it changes you. So I just kind of walk away from that. So that is what will happen if Draymond decides to change, decides to go, you know what? All these battles are really just pointless. And this and that and the other thing, but that's what he's programmed to do. So you take away that programming. Now, how many people do you know can just turn on the fiery negative thing? You can't just turn on the Anakin Skywalker, you know, and have zero consequences and just end up like Steph. Even with Steph, sometimes it's too much joy. He's dancing after throwing the ball to the other team. You literally got lucky and then you hit a three and you're dancing. You know, he can't help it. He's gonna lose the ball. It's exactly the same thing with Steph. If you take away the joy, then you're not going to get these haymakers. You have to have that part. Now, once in a blue moon, like game 7 against Houston and maybe game 4 against Houston and maybe game 4 against Boston, once in a blue moon, he can have all that under control. But it's literally the energy required to keep that awareness is on another level. You can't do that for 82 games. So when we expect things from Draymond at some, you know, extraordinary level, it's kind of no different than expecting haymakers from Steph with 0 turnovers. So, I like the analogy that Dina Gunn made was the Bulls never tried to change Dennis Rodman. So, in Cholo, people have to accept the flare-ups, I think. So, I think we're stuck with it. Now, I have not looked at. Bruce tagged me somewhere. I was tagged. I haven't looked at it well yet. You have an answer for Dean? Let's see. Yeah, very rare for someone to control themselves. It's the fiery part. Clay Thompson gets it. I think what the Bay Area will not boo him. But definitely no Captain Hat. The fires burned some houses. I get that. That's what you get with Dean. On a plane. Oh, where you headed to, Dean? Nice. Oh, okay, Dean. Dean Chambers. What should I put in the background? Let's see. Uh-oh. Is that a Podz quote? Where's the Podz quote? Oh, man, I lost it. Oh, shucks. I didn't mean that quote. I meant another quote about confidence. Oh, well. Maybe I got it mixed up with the George Kittle. S-hub HIGH-VIBRATIONAL. Here's the same thing again. I don't want to hear that again. Shub HIGH-VIBRATIONAL has the clip of Draymond. I don't know if they got it from somebody else. No. Let's see. Oh, here's the clip from Underdog. Why are my clips cut in half here? Oh, well. Somewhere around here it is. There it is. There it is. We can watch this. Ready? Let's get it over with. Turn off the music. Hopefully no TV station claims this, because that would be bullshit if they claimed it. Good to see Moses later. Why ain't Steph doing nothing? I didn't see Moses that part. Whatever. Let me pause it right here. All right, good screenshot right here. How many other screenshots are there? 1, 2. Did the Podz as a conundrum thing already. Put it on Twitter and everywhere else, not just Twitter. Made you famous, Kimbo. Not really. Will we still do these? Yeah, I think so. Oh, thanks, brother. Hope you're here for that. Let's catch up on the jump to present here on the Discord. More Steph. Yeah, we heard him say that. But yeah, I think we'll still be here. Of course. It's crazy to think about, isn't it? I think I wouldn't miss it for the world, honestly. I love the game too much. Didn't you go see a doctor? Well, see, that's where, doctors aren't necessarily the best way to change. You have to change. You don't always need a doctor. Therapy included. Therapists think they're so good, but it's not really. Sorry, I don't mean to offend any therapists out there, but really you just, it's all about reprogramming what your brain has taught you to do. That's all it is. Yeah, we asked that question, actually. Thanks for not being a, crazy Twitter guy. There's more stuff. Wardell coming up.
How do you feel about it?
Oh, wow. They went to the restaurant. They went to Miller and Lux, Kareth and Zena. New Zealand, good for you, man. That is one place I might want to take a crazy flight to. Somebody remember to ask Dina Gon if it's business or pleasure next time he's on. Clay Anta 10. I'm sure I would wear a Curry brand as a performance shoe. The non-squeaking soles, very appealing to me, but I don't know. Oh, maybe I should get some Currys for Christmas, but nah. I don't play basketball anymore, so even if I do go do layups, but then maybe it might force me to go do those cardios more. But honestly, I haven't had a favorite Curry yet. I guess Curry 12? I don't know. Never tried it. It just costs too much. Shivansh is out. Blicky all the way. Oh, I never got around to doing the new outro. Oops. Oh, Rogionis never answered Pinky. Well, welcome anyways. Yeah. Merry Christmas to all. I'll be back here on Christmas for the broadcast, of course. No, there's Steph. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Steph, you're going to love this. Yay! Steph. Perfect answer. Did I not just suggest that? I love it. Yeah. Let me send the Merry Christmas to myself, although I think I need to do these separately, or man, there's 4 of them already. Okay. I may need to go do some work now, 10:45 p.m. Remember, I was pretty edgy tonight. I didn't even like it when Steph danced, so you know. Oh man, Draymond spoke for 7 minutes. $48. Oh, here we go. Find the underdog one. There we go. $46 seconds. All right, 46 plus. Okay. Boom. I'm gonna go here. I don't know if you want to stay with me or up to you, but I'm gonna do some work right now. All right, almost done with that one. And yeah. Okay, now I can look at comments. Let's see. Hopefully Draymond is benched. I think they'll work it out, though. If you work it out, I don't think punishing him will change him. So I don't think he can be changed to the ideal, Actually, it's not like Star Wars. I almost said Star Trek. It's not like Star Wars. You can't like, that's not realistic where Anakin, well, he had to die first, but then Force Ghost, he's suddenly this good guy. I mean, come on. Can we be real here? That ain't happening in real life. You know, Anakin can't become goody two shoes Force Ghost or Obi-Wan Kenobi for that matter in real life. That ain't happening in real life, you know. So oh man, I went over 11,000 characters in the comments. Denzel in house. I don't even know if I can play these videos, honestly. Oh, wow. Hey, we might get Quentin Post Quentin Post's journalist in the live might be here. But that was a while ago, was it? Oh, shoot. Oh, that was 3 hours ago. Guess he didn't make it because I didn't. Although I wasn't looking in the. I wasn't looking in the. Oh, it's not 11 o'clock yet. We have 10 more minutes. Yeah, we might get him. Ah, that's pretty cool. I told him to come on at 11, and I didn't realize I've been getting off of the live streams usually. We might have Marc DeVries, who wrote a magazine article on Quentin Post in about 10 minutes. That would be kind of cool, yeah. I better do some marketing in that case. But first, I got to do at least the Draymond postgame. So we'll just wait around. Oops. Oh, I know. Shit. There we go. And one more. Okay, so it starts at the 46-second mark. All right, what else is going on? 19 new messages. Whoa. security guard Robert Creer. Wow. He got a jersey? Cool.
I just see you walking back and forth all the time.
It's my Hall of Fame guy right here. St. John's. Oh, yes. I need that
Merry
picture.
Christmas. Let's go Warriors.
Oh, he said, let's go Warriors. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, Janie. Thank you. I got to remember that. I got to write that down. Clip, Janie, clip. Yo, we won. Number one, we won. Number two, I didn't have jury duty. Clip, Janie, clip of Mully saying, let's go Warriors. Yeah, that one's going in the outro. We do not have an updated outro yet. Man, I'm going to be super tired when I interview Marc DeVries, but oh well. Draymond passed 1 million in career fines. Ouch. Oh man, spot track player fines. That's crazy. That is a crazy stat. Way to find that, Danny Emmerman. That is a nutso utso stat. That's crazy. That's got to be all time, leading all time probably. Let's go Warrior. It's a good one. Here, let's get Chris Mullen on that one again. Good one, Dean. Everybody's leaving. Oh man, wish we could do the interview some other time. Oh well, I already booked him. Can't do that to him, you know. Never mind. Nah, that'd be too. Nah, he's already on the way. All right, what were some of Draymond's quotes? Let's take a look. Draymond. I'm not frustrated. I had one turnover today. Oh, but I can't put that in the headline. You got to put the juicy one. Steve Kerr. What about Draymond? Yeah, I thought it was best that I get out of there. Let me work on the next video while we're here. Let's see what we got. Wardell. Yeah. Got Wardell. Oh, Marc DeVries is here. Thanks for waiting, Mark. Hang on. He's in the green room. Let's bring him on. Here we go. Guys ready? Mark.
How are you?
Oh, great. Let's get your vital up there. Where can people reach you the best? Is it on Instagram?
No, yeah, you can find me on Instagram, but it's better to find me at on Facebook, because
Okay.
there's my work.
And Marc de Vries on Facebook, guys. Let me get the comments out of the way. Dutch Basketball
Dutch Basketball Network.
Dutch Basketball Network. Thanks for joining us. I recently met Marc, everybody, at Chase Center, went to a practice, and he happened to be there. So we got to talking, and he plays basketball as well, and has been covering. He's from the Netherlands, so he's been covering Quinten Post, and just did an article, wrote a magazine article, correct?
Yeah, it's almost done, because I have to interview Quinten in January.
Yeah.
And the article will be published in February. That's the plan now.
February, great.
Yeah. I didn't have enough time to talk to Quinten when I was in the Chase Center, but for the interview, so we had a chat for 20 minutes, and it was really fun.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to wait until it comes out, I guess.
Yeah.
But what was that like, actually? Can you walk us through you leaving the makeshift interview room that we had that day, which was in a side conference room at Chase Center? Yeah. And then what happened? Somebody, Raymond, probably leads you down to go interview Quinten?
Yeah, I went to the practice gym.
Yeah.
And they put 2 chairs in the corner of the gym. Yeah. And at first I was watching Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler work together on a few plays, and they were talking and laughing with each other. And in the other court, Quinten was shooting, doing a shoot around with some teammates. And after that, he walked to me, and we sat down in the corner and just talked. And I met his father the day before, or the 2 days before, after the game against Portland. And so I told his dad what my plan was, and he said, "Okay, I know the magazine," because Quinten didn't know. And so when I met Quinten, he said, "Hey, we only have 20 minutes, and we really need more time than this." So,
Quinten said that?
Yeah, he said that.
That's awesome.
He said, "I heard from my dad that you want to do an interview for Heroes magazine, or in Dutch, Helden magazine, and so we have to take more time, Marc."
That's amazing.
That was amazing. So so my plan was already done then, because that's why I was there. I was there to meet him and arrange that I can do an interview with him a little bit more or longer than the 20 minutes I got.
Beautiful.
So that was really cool. And then we just chat. We did have a chat about everything, about how he is getting used to play that amount of games.
Yeah.
What his girlfriend is doing over there, and if it's nice to have your girlfriend there when you have a tough season, and so you can talk with him and with someone when you're coming home, etc., etc. So, and I met him before in Boston when he was playing in Boston at Boston College. So I visited him there. So I visited him in the first NBA Summer League. So we really know each other pretty well. So it was nice to have a chat with each other.
That's fantastic. Yeah, some things I would love to kind of know and maybe just nitpick here and there about him is that Quentin has said that when he got here and was in Santa Cruz, actually I interviewed his coach in Santa Cruz. At the time, it was Steve Kerr's son, Nicholas.
Yeah.
And one of the cool stories that I already knew about, so I asked some deeper questions, was when Quentin came over, he was kind of hesitant to shoot as many threes.
Yeah.
And Nick said the way that he put it was, they told Quentin, "Well, you're not used to it. Get used to it." So, did you guys talk about kind of like the transition where it was like, no, we want you to shoot more. Stop, being too shy about that.
No, I think that is one of the subjects I'm going to put forward when I'm going to talk with for Helden.
Oh, good.
Because we didn't have a lot of time. He really has a busy schedule. I noticed. So I texted him a few times before, but he never replied. The only time he replied when he was in Vegas and he wasn't able to play, and he won the chess tournament.
Right.
and there were three other Dutch players, Melovai, and Tristan and Aruna and Jesse Edwards. They were playing there in Las Vegas, and we had a lunch with each other at Thursday. But Quentin had to leave at Thursday, so he couldn't join us. So otherwise, we have had the four of them with me having a lunch, and we had a great talk. And it's really nice to have them with each other, because then they interact with each other about their experience, because it's all new for them. And they can learn a lot of each other about their experiences. So now that's why it's really fun that Melovai and Quentin are in the same organization right now.
Yeah. Hopefully next time, if you get a chance, if they're both playing, you can just go to Santa Cruz and visit Santa Cruz a little bit too.
Yeah.
It's a great experience, honestly. Very quaint area. So by the way, we ought to talk about Melovai is how you pronounce it, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So, actually, the closest comparison, I think someone on Twitter, I can't remember whether it was a random comment or someone with actual knowledge of seeing him play, is that he's also kind of a great defensive player, in that could maybe succeed Draymond down the line, way down the line. I don't know if that's
Well,
he
has to gain some weight and muscles, I guess, but
yeah. Yeah, he is pretty lanky, but what would you say are his top qualities as a basketball player?
Well, he's an all-around player, and I see when you're looking at his stats, you see him his stats getting better each period, because he started at OKC Blue with 10.5 points a game, and now he has an average of 19. And that also is for assists. He now has 3.5, and he started with 2.4. So, and his shooting percentage is increasing from 48.7 to 62.5 now. So he's really doing a good job. But his strength is also in defense, because when he was at Bradley University, he had 50 plus steals and 50 plus shot blocks in the 2 years he was there, and he was also defensive player of the year in the conference right there. So, and you see that also when you see his steals, he gained a half from 1.5 to now two average. So he really is doing a good job, and he can step in the pass and steal a pass, but he also can steal with a dribble because he has that long and fast arms and hands he uses. So that's why they called him the Swiss Army knife in Oklahoma City. But I prefer to call him the multi-tool because he isn't Swiss. He's Dutch.
Yeah, I can understand that. I would be nitpicky on that too if you were from Europe.
Yeah, that's all the Dutch players are. You know, what do you think about when somebody is Dutch?
Yeah.
You know, then it's the Dutch. I forgot the term. You know, it's always the dunking Dutchman or something like that.
Oh, the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, the Flying Dutchman or the dunking Dutchman. But still, because we are 4 around the NBA now, it's not easy to call them all the same thing.
You know, I just remembered this now that the Flying Dutchman has been brought up, because now I remember Rick Smith's nickname was Dutch Boy, which was perfect because there was a company that had paint, and their tagline was Dutch Boy in the paint. And then I remember early on that I saw a podcast where they were saying, like, I think they were interviewing QP, and he said he hadn't met Rick Smiths yet. And then I think someone connected with the podcast connected him to Rick Smiths. Was that you by any chance?
No, that wasn't me. No.
Okay. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, what's it like in the Netherlands now that you've got, I mean, back in the day you had Rick Smiths, I'm sure everyone was rooting for him, and the Indiana Pacers, and now you have Quentin Post. Is everybody rooting for the Warriors now?
I'm not sure. You see the media running for it right now a little bit more since we got some Dutch players in the NBA or near the NBA. But before that, there wasn't any interest for basketball for basketball in the Dutch media, because there are soccer and ice skating and cycling are more important for the Dutch people. And the Dutch Basketball Association has only 50,000 members. So it's not a big sport. But suddenly now, Quentin is doing so well at the Warriors. There is a lot more interest, even since he got drafted.
That's fantastic. And
that's great. And it's also for the Dutch national team. It's very good because we have a pretty much an unexperienced basketball team. There are young, really young players. I think most players are in the same generation as Quentin is, and Jase and Melavai is, and so they're pretty young and unexperienced, and they have to get used to the FIBA basketball as well then, and so it will take a few years to get that together, and then I think we are going to step up the ladder of FIBA as well. That's what we hope for.
I don't know if you can see on the screen, but Dean Chambers is our resident jokester. So what did he say there? Can you pronounce?
Thank you being here tonight, sir.
I love it. Can you say that?
In Dutch, I guess. Bedankt dat u vanavond bij ons bent, meneer.
Wow, love it. I love it. Thanks, Dean.
Thank you, Dean.
Puts a twist in
You're very
there.
welcome.
Okay, so anything else you can tell us about Malavi?
Yeah, well, Malavi
Yeah.
and Quinton used to play in their youth in the same ball club. They all play. They both played with Tristan and Aruna and Jesse Edwards in Apollo, Amsterdam. So they played together, and they didn't play with each other for the four of them, but it was always three of them playing together. So also Malavi and Quinton did play together in a Dutch competition as well. So they go a long way with each other already, and that makes it a really extra fun, because Amsterdam is just another town or the biggest city of the Netherlands, but still it's just 800,000 people there from the 18 million we have. So it's nice to see that. It makes you curious why there are four people from the same ball club in the NBA and nobody else. No Dutch at all. So and I think that's really nice to know that we can really be successful in Amsterdam and in the Amsterdam area as well, when you have the right coaches there, and that's nice to know, I think.
Yeah, you also play basketball too, right?
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. I try to do it once in a week right now, and I'm 59 now. But
yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah,
good for you.
But I started when I was 11.
Yeah. And did all of the pros, the Dutch pros like QP, Malavi, and Jesse, and who's the other one again?
Tristan. He's playing for the Cleveland Charge.
Yeah.
In Aruna.
They all start pretty early too, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't think they started very early. I think that Jesse, he's playing for Melbourne United now and not in the NBA anymore. But he started when he was 13 or 14.
Yeah, that's kind of pretty late.
Yeah, and so it's not really common to play basketball in the in the Netherlands. So sometimes they start playing soccer or athletics, and then suddenly they get in touch with basketball, and then they stay there, and that's. Malavi's brother Benicio is also playing basketball, and he is playing in the JUCO now in the US.
Oh, good.
So two brothers. The brother of Jesse Edwards is also is playing pro in Denmark right now.
Okay.
So and he also got to college in the US. So but they start late, 13, 14, and when you're lucky, they start earlier. But it's so we also have to catch up some ages or some years of experience and fundamental training before we are at the same level as the US guys are.
Yeah. Do you know what age Quinton started?
No, I'm not sure. I think pretty early, because his dad is also playing basketball.
Okay.
Since a young age. So I think he might be going when he started to walk. But I'm not sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's probably the assumption, because his dad played. Yeah, cool. Wow. Can't wait for you to talk to Quinton some more. What's the one thing you can remember from that day about Quinton, whatever it may be, that you got to meet him for? I guess you've met him a couple times.
I met him a couple times. You know, I was also talking to security people, the security women, for, and they also with Marcy in the Chase Center, and they all say he's such a nice person.
Oh, cool! Yeah,
and even at Boston College, all the mothers love him because so he is also taking time for them. And that tells something about him, the person, I guess.
Yeah.
He doesn't make any difference between if you are the director or the vice president or just someone from security.
One thing I think you've noticed maybe is that when he plays basketball and on the court for the Warriors, you know, sometimes he'll make a mistake, and it seems like he's really hard on himself. Have you ever gotten that sense of how hard he, you know, kind of the higher standard he gives for himself?
Yeah.
What can you say about kind of that particular personality trait?
I was watching him talk to his assistant coach of Boston College when he was in Las Vegas 1.5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And that was his first time he met the Golden State Warriors, and he was he already did have some practices with Steph Curry, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And he was really talking about the small details of setting a screen. In what situation, and he was, and then I thought, hey, he is really into the details, and he wants to have every detail right. And then he starts. Maybe he can start to relax, but I know when you have found a detail and you know it, you find another detail as well again. So it will go on and on and on, but. I think that's what I think. So I think he, when he's missing something, it can bother him. But not bothering him because his game is getting worse, but still bothering him. Hey, I have something to develop, and I'm curious about how I can get there.
I've noticed that he's actually kind of a quick learner. I mean, if especially when you consider this is he's in a second year plus 30 games.
Yeah,
he's a starter. You know, on the Warriors.
Yeah,
who would have thought?
Yeah, incredible.
But also just defensively shuffling his feet, like it literally has improved in front of our eyes.
Yeah.
Did you have any sense of that? Even like maybe when you met him in Las Vegas or along the times that you've met him, any hints that he's kind of like a fast learner?
Well, he is a really smart kid, so that helps a lot in learning. But there is a difference between learning with your head and doing it with your body. Okay, you can know what you have to learn and what to do, but then still you have to do it as well. And I think what he does good is that he does both. You see him improving every 10 games. You see him shooting better. You see him being more comfortable. But you also see him, and that's what I noticed for last year, comparing with this year, is that he is easier. He could be really pumped up and very loud and jumping and celebrating, but now he seems to be more with his feet on the earth or so, and being more quiet and really focused on playing instead of helping his team with yelling and celebrating good moments, etc. That's what I see in the games when I compare the games of this season with last season's.
Yeah, I think that's a good observation. Yeah, like he's really fit into his role now, rather as energy off the bench. He's really now a starter where you've got to really process everything, and you've got to process everything and get better from all of that. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. But yeah, I just want to thank you for being so generous with your time. And maybe in February, after the magazine article comes out, you can come back on and give us.
That would be great.
Yeah, that'd be.
Yeah, and I still hope that then Melvai has also already played for the Golden State Warriors as well.
Yeah,
and yeah, he had a great too, because I would like to see that those former youth teammates playing together in the NBA. That is incredible.
Yeah, that would be incredible. I would say a realistic, being patient, but maybe next year training camp, Malavai will be there, because you expand the roster to 20 people, and it makes perfect sense to me right now. I think right now the main thing is that Quentin is playing so well that there's a large gap between them, and the Warriors roster is now very filled, and we'll see. The other thing is, pronounce his last name.
From Malavai, Lyons.
Lyons. So Lyons, he might kill it in G League, which would force the Warriors to kind of make a move. So I would kind of root for that, because then maybe they would do a two-way somehow, although that's complicated. Well, no, he is a two-way, right?
He's a two-way.
No, we traded, and he is a two-way. So cool.
So that
he could.
I hope for the goal.
Yeah. My fault. Yeah.
No, doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's a two-way. So they could just have him come up one time when they have when they need available players for whatever.
Yeah. He already did that for OKC as well. He already played for 5 games, 22 minutes in total. Last year.
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm so curious about that OKC. Have you gotten any sense of how that has benefited him? And maybe you've seen the progression. Has being in the OKC program really helped him?
Yeah, it really did. Wow. It really did to improve his game, and also, OKC, they were champion last year. They also have a high standard. There are a lot of basketball teams who I think the standard is a little bit lower than OKC or Golden State. And I think it's nice to be there and work with all players and coaching staff, etc., in a high standard. And so that helps him a lot and makes it easy for him to adapt since he got to the Santa Cruz Warriors. And what Malavai has is he's really quiet, and he is he remains with his feet on the ground, and he's cool. He's just thinking, okay, what do you expect? Okay, I'm going to try to do that, and he's not worrying because I texted with him a few times now, and said, hey, what happens to you when you move from OKC suddenly to Golden State? What does that to you? You have to adapt. Do you talk with them about plans, etc.? Marc, I don't care. I'm going to play. I try to find out what the coaches want from me, and I'm just going to play, because if I think what he really thinks, if I'm going to worry about the future and what can come, what might come, then it keeps me away from the focus of my game.
Yeah.
And he is really good in that.
Yeah.
And you see that because in a few games, he's already playing pretty well. Okay, he has to lower his turnovers right now, but that is getting to know. That's about getting to know your teammates.
He's part of the Warriors. You turn the ball over. I'm kidding. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all. So, but that's why he can go already can go there and play for the Golden State Warriors. And he doesn't need the Santa Cruz Warriors anymore. No, but not kidding. No, but he's doing well, and he's getting easy, and it's really a funny guy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, thank you so much for spending the time. You know, you had to get up at 8 a.m. your time to hop on our live stream. But we're here and we're diehard, and I'll cut this up and put it as its own video out there, because I just think there's such great little nuggets of information about not just Quentin but also Malavi. Say his name one more time, because I got to get used to it. Malavi. Yeah, I keep screwing that up.
And the guys, they call him Mally.
Mally. Good. Yeah, thank you so much.
That's easy.
All right. Well, Marc, pronounce your last name again.
De Vries.
Marc De Vries.
De Vries. Frees. Of Z.
Yeah, Mr. Vries.
De Vries.
Yeah, thank you so much for hopping on. And
okay, thank you too, Rick.
It was bliss to bump into you.
Yeah, it was a great moment to meet you. Yeah,
we talked so much about basketball and everything, so it was great as we were waiting. So it was great to pass the time with you, and so we're so lucky that we have someone that's just on top of all the progress with Quentin and Malavi. I got it. All right.
It works. It works.
February, Marc. We'll talk to you.
Multi-tool Malavi.
All right. We'll talk to you in February. Sound good, Marc?
We will. All
right.
I'm looking forward to it.
Can't wait to see that article. You know, you'll probably post it somewhere, so it'd be cool to kind of see the layout of it.
I can always. I have your email address, so I can share it with you. That's no problem.
Love it. All right. Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your Christmas.
You too. Merry Christmas. Take care.
Christmas. Yeah, I will.
Dean says that. Whatever that means.
You too.
What did he say?
Hartelijk dank en fijne kerstdagen.
Love it.
Thank you, and have a nice Christmas.
All right.
Yeah.
Take care, Marc. Appreciate you.
Okay. Appreciate you too. Enjoy your day.
You
sleep
too.
well, I guess.
Yeah, I will.
Good. See ya.
All right. Take care, Marc. All right. Thank you, Marc. So generous with your time. And just we're so fortunate to, have these guests like that every now and then. And thankfully it worked out. And let me see. Let me make sure everything's good to go. All right, Marc, I will let you go now. You can just close it if you want. You can close your browser. Or close your browser window. That works. And we can go to Discord. Meanwhile, I posted a couple of videos, so you can see said videos on our right here. Why don't we just, I guess we can listen to the entirety of Draymond. Steph is coming up after that. This one did not get demonetized, and therefore it should work. You never know. And what I'll do is I will now I will I'm gonna have to put the one with the captions on later. So let's see. Hold on. Here we go. So I'm staying on because I can just keep working while you're here, guys. And then you can listen to it. So let me load that up. Transcribe that. But here you go with Draymond. See if it works without the ads. Well, here's the first part. How did this not get demonetized? I would have thought the music would have got demonetized. I'm not going to double demonetize this time, so I will just mute that. Yep. So, you know, we're going through the whole thing. And we'll hear it soon. Now we can go to the next one, which is Steph. Obviously no captions on this yet, but, you know, just kind of go. Oh, wait a minute. Can't really blame you, Dean, because your only information is from YouTube and stuff, and I didn't put any of that negative type stuff on my Discord. But yeah, when JK went to the tunnel in Cleveland, or was it, yeah, in Cleveland, even Steve was like, that was nothing. He went to, sometimes he goes and he gets on the exercise bike. But that's the thing, is that you didn't see the follow-up on that. So it's all good, and we can, you know, remove that and keep it not leaning towards JK did anything wrong, because he didn't. And sometimes Coach Nick doesn't have all the info either. So internet's a crazy place, isn't it? All right, so now I'm going to go and do the captions for Draymond and stuff, so I'm done. So we'll come back, and it'll be Christmas probably. Or we can go tomorrow. If you're around tomorrow, Dean, I'll hit you up. Still got to talk big man search. her reports. So next live will be one of these days, either tomorrow or the next day. Probably not tomorrow, but for the search for a big man per Chris Haynes, which you can go and check our website for the latest on that. Last check on our Discord server, which, by the way, in case you're new to us, here's the Discord server stuff. We will mark as red, and then we will go down and check anything else. There's the Chris Mullen. We saw that, so let's scroll all the way down. And don't really see much. Okay, cool. We're done. So see you guys real soon, and I'll go with the old outro here. Sorry. I just haven't had time. It's been a tough couple days. Let's see. Brate. Cholo with the Brate file. This is old.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
And the Brate, I forgot to show comments on screen. My fault. Melly Mells, thanks for joining us. That's the link for the VIP one. It's $5 a month. It's not free, but I honestly think that it's totally worth it. Like, you will never be bored with that. But thank you very much, everybody. See you tomorrow or the next day. I think my schedule is more available the next day. By the way, what time is the game on Christmas? Because maybe we could go Christmas morning, Dean. Would you do that? Warriors.com schedule. Sorry about this. And go to the printable version. And it's at, oh, what am I doing? Don't go to the printable version. It is at, I can't read this. Oh, 2 p.m. Oh, that's really early. All right. So hopefully, yeah, actually I could do this tomorrow morning probably. I'll text you, Dean. Thanks, guys. But next live, yeah, we do want to go look at big men. Take care. Oh, end of the poll says, oh, all that stuff. All right, bye, guys.